But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
That the standard narrative has holes in it.
The Prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him.
Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Welcome everybody, and please admin, don't hide comments of Muslims. I saw a Muslim, his name is Naif Ahmad. He said, Christians want us to believe that God, he entered a woman. I don't know why the admin hide him. I want to say to Mr. Naif Ahmad, well, if your God cannot enter a woman, well, how your God, he put his mouth in a vagina of a woman? Is it this your Quran says Allah, he blew into her vagina? Peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends. And our Skype open. If there is any Abdul, he dare to call us and tell us if Allah is God or not. You know, Muhammadan logic is mockery. You know, the mockery. This is why I understand them very well, and I answer them by their own way. And that hurt very much. So Allah, he cannot enter a woman, but he can put his mouth in a vagina of a woman and he blew there. And what will happen exactly if Allah, he enter a woman? He will become a parasite? Chapter 21, verse number 91, it says, وَالَّتِي أَحْصَنَتْ فَرَجَهَا فَنَفَخْنَا فِيهَا. Chapter 66, verse number 12, it says, وَالَّتِي أَحْصَنَتْ فَرْجَهَا فَنَفَخْنَا فِيهِ. Which one is better for you? Choose one. So Allah, he put his mouth in the vagina and he blew there. And I find it very weird, you know. Isn't it, you Muslim, you say that the Quran says that Allah, if you want to create somebody, he say be is going to be. So why he is blowing anyway? And why the vagina? And then the Muslims, they try to hide what the Quran is saying. Look what the translation is saying. We breathe therein. Where? What? In? Therein. Where? The word in Arabic is farjaha. If we type the word farj in this yellow pages book, we will find it many times. Farj means the private part opening. Literally. وَالَّذِينَ هُمْ لِفُرُوجِهِمْ حَافِظُونَ. Chapter 23, verse number 5. And look at the translation here, the one who guard their modesty. What the heck? Change the translator. This is a vagina and private part. What modesty? They will say, yeah, this is what it meant. This is what it meant. No. It doesn't, you know, you can say modesty. There is a word for modesty in Arabic. Look at this guy who abstain from sex. You Muslims, you're obsessed with sex. What are you talking about? So all the translation, they try to get away from the filthy language of Muhammad and his God. It says there, furuj. Furuj, what? Abstain from sex. It says those who guard their private part. I wonder how you guard it. I remember just yesterday, let me see if we still have the video. We have a sheikh. May Allah bless him. And may Allah give him more extra versions. He was talking about how women in Islam stay virgins. Maybe not this one, I'm not sure. Let us see. Yeah, I think the other one. I need to find the other one.
Handed, as they say, in the cookie jar. And he wants to forgive.
No, this is not the video we want. But anyway, yesterday we played it for you. If somebody have the link, let me know. I can check the history to find it, because we played it just yesterday. According to Muslim, and we will play the sheikh for you singing that. If a woman, she is single, and she had had sex hundreds of times, thousands of times, doesn't matter. This woman, she is still virgin. I'm trying to find the reference. Give me a second. Naif Ahmed. Yeah, I will answer you about that. Why you don't call me Naif Ahmed? Call me and let us see. You know why you don't say it? Do you believe that God came out of a woman's vagina? So why your stupid God called Jesus holy then? Do you see the stupidity of the Muhammadan? First of all, the Muhammadan, they claim that they believe God is almighty. But suddenly God is so big to come out of a woman's vagina. This cannot be true. This is hurting my feeling. My God cannot come from a vagina. Your God entered the vagina, and he is a vagina, and I will prove it to you. But in the same time, Abdul, as long you are a person who don't like a God to come out of a vagina, as you claim, why you don't answer my questions? Why your stupid Quran called Jesus holy, yet he is a person came out of a vagina? Have you ever heard of something holy? According to your logic, have you ever heard of something holy coming out of a vagina? Are you there? I'm waiting for your answer. You're just a coward. If we go in the Quran, chapter 19, verse number 19, it says that Jesus is the Holy Son. The Holy Son of who? Who is his father? He is the Holy Son, okay, of Mary, okay? But in Islam, you don't call a man by the mother name? Is it the Quran says, call them by the name of their fathers? So, if I go with you, Naif, and obviously I make you Niyafa now, have you ever heard of God coming out of a vagina? Well, have you ever heard of a God he calls someone came out of a vagina Holy Son? Are you with me, Mr. Naif? I'm waiting for your answer. Is that your Quran? Is that your Quran or this is my Quran? So your God Allah, he blow in the vagina. Allah is a vagina blower. What a good skills. And then Allah, after he blow in a vagina, there is a person came out from that vagina. He is a Holy Son. Here you see that the Muhammadan, they are bankrupt. They are just trying to make you think low of Jesus. You know, God, nothing will make him low. God is God Almighty. It doesn't matter where he is holy. What the Muhammadan trying to say to us, that if we throw some dirt at Allah, Allah became dirty. Thank you very much. That is a clear proof that Allah cannot be God. Our God, nothing can make him dirty. Do you see how powerful our God and how weak their God? Our God is holy wherever he is. Their God, they cannot even take the Quran with them to the bathroom. There's a Muslim, he asked a sheikh, well, what I will do then with the Quran in my head? Should I leave my head outside? They have a wrong idea of God. Stupidity, you know, they claim that this God, he cannot be in the bathroom. Like, what happened to God? What will happen to him if you take the Quran in the bathroom with you? What exactly happened there? The bottom of your ass, this little tiny hole, is going to make your God dirty? I'm not assuming that you are doing poo-poo in the Quran. You are just holding the Quran in your hand. So what is the problem exactly? And actually, this is a very good start, because we are asking the Muslims, what is the proof that Allah is God? Here we go. Just prove to us the opposite from the first 2 minutes. Allah cannot be God. Because Allah, as an example, the Quran says, how Allah can have a son, but he don't have a girlfriend? Okay. You got a good point there. How Allah can have a son, he don't have a girlfriend? But who told you that the God of the Christians have a girlfriend? What is this mean? I mean, I want to know the name of the stupid guy who is the one who fabricated the Quran. If you are trying to answer the Christians, how in the world you say to them, how God can have a son if he don't have a girlfriend? Why the Christian, they believe that God have a girlfriend and they went to the bedroom and they had sex and then they have a baby? Your God don't even have a brain of a rat. Because even a rat, he knew that none of the Christians believe in such a thing. We do not believe that God have sex with Mary, and Mary, she is the girlfriend of God, and then they have a son, his name is Jesus. So if your God is a true God, at least he should understand what the Christians believe. Same time, how you refute them by saying stupid thing? Isn't it you who said that Mary, she is a virgin? So based on your logic, how Mary, she can be virgin? Because according to you, you yourself cannot have a son without having a girlfriend. And you are the God supposedly. So how Mary, and she is not God, she can have a son without a girlfriend, boyfriend? Do you see how easy to destroy this cult? It's just a stupid cult. They are copying some from the Hindus, some from the Christians, some from the Jews, some from Joe Biden, you know the thing, you know. Like, who is Allah? You know the thing. I challenge any Muslim to tell me who is Allah. The answer is, you know the thing. What do you worship? We worship the thing. They don't know. They know nothing about Allah. The only thing they knew that Allah have a shin. I'm so glad that your God have a shin. You know what? I was worried that your God, he don't have one.
In the zoo with you. Look, okay? You go stand out with your pigs. Let me answer.
Oh, you go ahead. You go ahead. You go ahead.
Now let me speak. Let me speak.
Go ahead. Don't tell me you have sifat and don't go in circles, okay?
This guy. When you're talking about bodies like human bodies,
yeah,
this is a sifat of people.
Okay.
Allah's sifat are ula, is are above. Meaning Allah has sifat.
Now you're talking, okay?
He has
30 minutes for you to take this question.
I said that earlier.
Now you're talking, okay.
I've been saying that
Go
on
ahead.
video.
No, you're not.
Allah has sifat.
Okay.
And his yad,
Okay.
his wajh, is unique to him. We believe he has a yad. You know what a yad is?
Go ahead, go ahead.
What is
Keep
a yad?
talking. Keep
What is
talking.
a yad?
Don't question.
You don't know.
Just talk.
Okay. He has a wajh. He has whatever he has described himself with, we believe in it as he said it.
So Allah, he have a yad, brother. Do you know what yad means? Supposedly he speak Arabic, but the guy, he don't speak Arabic. This guy who claimed to be sheikh, he do not know Arabic. He learned the word yad. He have a wajh. Do you know what wajh? So Allah have a hand, Allah have a face, Allah have an ass. And now he will say to you, but his ass is high. How high? And what does this have to do with my question? His hand is high. Like, where high, where? So, what does that mean? Why Allah have a hand anyway? So in one side they say to you, oh, we don't accept that God, he is inside his creation. Then we find that Allah is inside his creation. Who is the one who created the hand of Allah? He's born with it? He got it from eBay? Is it made of silicone?
Okay.
But we do not equate it to human body parts.
You do not equate it to human body part. Let me zoom in your hand. It's so small and so tiny, you know. Look at this hand. Look, mashallah. Let me read your fortune, because your prophet, he used to do that. Okay, let me tell here. Oh no, no way. Look what happened. Oh no, 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 no. No, you will not. No. You don't have a good destiny, my, because Allah, he wrote your destiny in your hand. And by the way, by his hand. You idiot. You don't attribute the description of the hands of Allah and the foot of Allah to a man, so to a what? To a scorpion? If this is true, then how your stupid God, prophet, aka Allah, aka Muhammad say, that he's afraid that you Muslims will worship a man, he is the Antichrist, because he look like Allah? Read with me and laugh. We don't prescribe a human description for Allah. We don't, okay? And he put his hand there. So what is this? What is this? And this is Sahih, you know, the game of Da'if, Sahih, you know. What is this? The Prophet of Allah, he said, I told you so much about Dajjal, Antichrist, that I'm afraid. I mean, look at this stupid prophet. He told them so much, the point they are afraid. So why you are telling them? Look, because he told them so much about him, now he's afraid. They might not understand. Do you see the stupidity? It's like saying to them, I explained to you so much about him, and I'm afraid, and because of that, I'm afraid you don't understand. This is the most dumb teacher ever. I am afraid because I explained to you too much about the Antichrist. Because I explained, I am afraid that you don't understand. What is this wisdom, man? You must be the genius. So you explain so much to the point they don't understand? This is so you. I saw that. I saw the commercial. It says, this is so you. Like the women she buy, and you know, like she take him to the whatever, and then he like in the street, and then he see a car, and the car drive and park by herself. This is so you, you know. Look like those things happen to us every day, you know, like the poor people, you know, your wife, she call you, I got you at the gift, and this is so you, you know, Bowick car. This is so you, Muhammad. This is so you. You explain too much, nobody understand anything. This is so you. Exactly. Okay. And now he continue, Muhammad. He want to make it more poo-poo. It's not enough. He said already a lot about him and nobody understand yet, because obviously because he said that, because he explained too much, they get more confused. So he said, the Antichrist is short. Like, what the heck? So now we go in the street. Hold on. I found him. This is Sheikh Uthman. He is short. And the day he saw David Wood in the video, go check it out. He said to him, MashaAllah, you are 6 foot tall. He's flirting with the guy. He's flirting with the guy. And he's choppy like you. Read the hadith. I am afraid. Okay. The Antichrist is short. Into this is you. Woolly haired, I don't know about that. Take the hat. One-eyed, you are wearing sunglasses, I cannot judge. And eye sightless, and neither protruding nor deep-seated. If you are confused about him, know that your Allah is not one-eyed. Like, what the heck? So Muhammad is afraid that those people, they will worship this man, think that he is Allah, because he look exactly like Allah. The only difference between him and Allah is one eye. Our Skype is open until now, no potato. None. Brother, reaction to this debate. And you will see a Muslim woman, she making reaction. You know those reaction videos? A woman, she open her mouth or she put her hand over her mouth. You know, those are the like attraction for clickbait. And then you go, there is no debate in the debate. You are a bunch of idiots. You don't even know who's your God. What is this? So Muhammad is afraid that the Muslims, they will worship this man who is the Antichrist. And why he is the Antichrist? You see, this hadith to be make sense in any way It should be comparing between the real Messiah and the false Messiah, because the Muhammadan, the one I'm talking about, is called al-Masih al-Dajjal, which means this is the false Messiah. So why you are comparing the false Messiah to Allah? You should compare him to the real Messiah. The only understanding we can generate from this, that the real Messiah is God and the false Messiah is not. Here, this is one here which says, your Lord. You should know that your Lord. The only place for this to make sense if we exchange it with the word the Messiah. Because this is the false Messiah. You know, many of you who do not know, you might think it says here Antichrist. In Islam, there's nothing is called Antichrist. That's a lie. Ad-Dajjal, they are shortening it from Al-Masih al-Dajjal. The translator is a liar. He did not translate correctly. It says here, حتى خشيت أن لا تعقلوا إن مسيح الدجال. مسيح الدجال. I never heard of مسيح الدجال. Al-Masih. You see here, by the way, Muhammad, he said مسيح الدجال. He does not say Al-Masih al-Dajjal. How stupid are you? How stupid are you? If there is only one, he is the false Messiah, you should add L. But we can take that into consideration, that AL here means God. God the Messiah, so this guy, he don't have the L. In Arabic, Al-Masih present that there's only one Messiah, and he is God. Masih is unknown. And he is not start with L. This is why the name of Allah start with L. For L is a word meaning God. The real name of the God of Islam is Lah. Now we can prove that easy even from the Quran. But we are waiting for any Abdul to call us any moment. Maybe we can get lucky and we get a sheikh. Where is the sheikhs? Where is the sheikhs who take $5,000 in Indonesia to make a speech to those poor Indonesian, and the real poor Indonesian, they go and die to make $500? Where are they? My videos in Indonesia is in every house in Indonesia. My books is all over. Not a single one of those potatoes who live like kings, fooling the Muslims, dare to call me. There's one of them, he dared to make a video to respond to me, he died. He offered me 5 Mercedes Benz. Christian Prince, I offer you 5 BMW. If you can answer those questions. Then we got him busted. And the guy could not handle it. He had heart attack. And now he is enjoying the versions. Any Muhammadan? Until now, 0 Muhammadan? What happened? Where is the heroes who post comment in the section when we are, you know, how come when we are here live, we don't see them? Let me see if I found the video of Sheikh Asim about the women she stay version. Yeah, I think this video here. Just to show you how Islam is a true religion, my friend. According to Muhammadan and according to Allah and according to his religion and according to the Muslims, if a woman, she is single and she have sex with 10,000 men before she marry you, she is a virgin.
Well, as for the punishment, there is...
Yeah, take, you know, you have to drink. I mean, you have to drink. The cup have to be next to you because what you are saying will dry your mouth so fast.
There is a prescribed punishment in this life, and there is a prescribed punishment in the hereafter.
And, you know, here we ask ourselves, why in the world there's a punishment for adultery in Islam when Islam is the religion of adultery? You allow muta. You allow one night stand. You allow zawaj urfi. You allow zawaj a friend. You allow zawaj travel marriage, misyal marriage, all kind of marriage, which none of them is marriage. And then you say there's a punishment for adultery. How that work? And how you punish somebody for adultery if Allah forced him to commit adultery? This is the most stupid cult ever you can imagine. According to Muhammadan, everything is a destiny. So you have a destiny written by Allah about how many women or men you will sleep with. So if you are a male or a female, it is written for you in the book of Allah how many people you are going to sleep with them. So why you are going to punish them for what you wrote for them? I mean, do you see the stupidity? So does God, he decide for you that you are going to have fornication. He decide for you that you have to do it. It's necessity. You have to commit of necessity. It's not a choice. Allah, he is the one who wrote for you, has fixed very portion of adultery, which a man will indulge in. And I find it very funny here when it says a man. Look like women, they don't do fornication. Oh, I forgot that women in Islam, they don't do fornication. I forgot. Yeah, and they stay single. You know, I forgot that. Sorry. Yeah. You know, and yeah, yeah. And they always, you know the thing. And then the guy explained to us how a Muslim woman, she stays single.
Murder, as in Surah Al-Furqan. However, the punishment differs. So if a person fornicates, this means that he is not married and was not married before.
Okay.
And this is sort of called in Islam as a virgin. So a man or a woman who has not married in their life, they're considered to be virgins. Even if they committed adultery or fornication many times, still they...
If there is any virgin Muslim here, this is the religion. Now we understand why all Muslim single girls, they say we are virgins. They wear the hijab, you know. We are virgins. So what virgin mean in Islam? You have sex as with many as you wish. You are a virgin. Allah teaching, brother. This is Allah. Who can beat that? You know, you have to be naive to tell me that this is not amazing. You are a virgin. Prince, I'm still virgin. Eh? I saw you. You have a 10 boyfriend before, and you have your pictures with them in Facebook. And yesterday, you know, and you were saying like boom, boom, a lot. I know what virgin. Doesn't matter, because Allah, he said that we Muslim women, even if we have boom, boom, 1 million men, as long as we are singles, we are virgins. Not like you Christians.
Who has not married in their life, they're considered to be virgins. Even if they committed adultery or fornication many times, still they're still classified as virgin.
And this is a very good news for me. Now I'm comfortable, Mina. Now you marry a Muslim girl and she never get married before, and you ask her, be honest with me, are you a virgin? She will say to you, I swear by Allah, I am a virgin. But she mean what he is saying. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to say to us who is Allah? So Allah have hands, Allah have a foot, Allah have a shin. Why Allah have a shin? Why Allah have a shin?
Okay, so he does not have a human body part?
He has no human body parts. That is correct.
Okay, so does he have a leg?
He has a shock that is in accordance to what is befitting him.
He have a shin, he have a leg which befitting him. I'm so glad that this leg of Allah does not befit someone else. Yes, he have a leg, but it's befitting him. I'm so glad it befit him. Any Abdul? Why Allah have a leg? I'm curious. Why? Okay, so brother, his leg is not like a human leg. Okay, cockroach, no problem. But why he have it anyway? And why he call it leg? Why the hand is called hand? Those are description of a human being language of body part. So if they are not like our hands, why he called them hands? If they are, either they are hands or not. So yes, they are hands. And when you say they are not like the human hands, did you see them? No. Can you describe them? No, brother. So what are you talking about? Or what you are saying to me that I know nothing. You are nothing but another Joe Biden. You know the thing. So the thing Allah, he have the thing hand, and he have a thing face, and he have a thing leg, and he is the only thing to worship. Do you see how much information we have? I mean, come on, let us make a website. It's called the Allah the Thing. Who is Allah the Thing? What he have the hand, the thing? How did it look like? It looked like the thing. What about his leg? Looked like the thing too. Okay, what about his shin? It's a look like thing, I told you. Okay, what about his face? It's a thing for sure. Okay, I think I got a full description now. I can draw a picture of it. Oh. The opinion about Lili Dawa, my friend, those are kids. The one he is talking to him and the other side, both of them are kids. Just leave me alone from them. Here we hit the head of the snake. Those are just kids. Leave them alone. Leave Britney alone. They are sensitive. They will cry. Don't waste your time. You see, I'm showing you this video of this guy just for fun. We don't care for him, but we use them to show the world how stupid this cult is. So this guy, he go in the street. He want us to worship a god. He have a shin. The second we ask him how his shin Allah look like, you know, it fit for him. Like, what does that mean? And why he have a shin? How many fingers Allah he has? 5 fingers. Why he have 5 fingers? Why not 6? Why not 6? Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Do we have any Muhammadan? My friend, don't tell me about people debate, because there is no debate. None of them knows how to debate. The atheist, the guy, he do not know how to debate. The Muslims, they never debate because they lie always. So there is no debate in the debate. So don't mention to me. Don't come here and do this, please. You're just disturbing our topic. Did you see this guy? Debated this guy. There's no debate. Did you see the debate of David Wood with me hijab? There's no debate. There's debate. Here we go. David Wood, he says to him, Allah have a body part. And Mimi hijab, he said, who say so? But the guy, he just said this, Allah have hands. There's no debate. Those are a bunch of liars, kids. They can say whatever they want in the street. It's up to them to say whatever they want. Islam is not a religion. Islam is a scam. So a scammer, he say as he wish. So if you want to debate a scammer, you don't debate him. You corner him. None of those who I see. This is why the Muslims, they come to their channel. They don't come here. Because simply they do not know how to debate, which means they do not know how to expose their lies. Did you ask yourself why those guys don't come to me? Here we go. My Skype is open. Why they are lined up to talk to this guy, apostate prophet? What is what is the attraction point? There's an attraction point. We should search for it. So do we have any Muhammadan here? Any Muhammadan? Why Allah have a hand and his hand not like my hand? Why it's not like my hand? Why? What Allah he can do with his hands? Any Muslim can tell me what Allah can do with his hands. Aisha, she praised Muhammad, so her marriage is okay. Well, first of all, you know, Aisha, she said, I never saw a believing woman is suffering as a woman suffering as a believing woman. So how she praised Muhammad? Obviously she did not, but she don't dare. When a woman, she is married to a Muhammad, and she say, I never saw a believing woman suffering like a Muslim woman, a woman suffering like a Muslim woman. What does that mean? She admitted that she is included. Muslim women, they are suffering from their husbands. Do she need to say that Muhammad is a fraud and he is an idiot? And actually, she said that in different place too. Where she said to him, Inni ara rabbuka yusari'u ila hawaka ya Muhammad. I see that your God, he ran to your lust, Muhammad. She insulted him. She exposed him. Your God, he ran into your lust. When Muhammad, he made verses saying, any believing women offering herself to the Prophet. What does this have to do with God? Why God, he want to go to his office and he make a verse like this? Read with me, Allah. Let us put it for you in the screen. My Skype is open, nobody there. Except people saying to me, are you CP? I don't know, people are weird, man. Can you add me, please? Why you want to add you? I don't add people. Lord have mercy. I want to be a prophet in Islam for a day or two, at least in the weekend, you know. And then I want Allah to write a verse about me. Allah, he start counting how many women Muhammad he can F. All of those. Long list. Look. All of this is just about how many women they can take off their panties to Muhammad. Must be from God. Must, my friend, only God, he care for the sexual zoe and the penis of his prophet. Only Allah. This is the proof that this is a verse coming from Allah, is not fabricated. Oh prophet, oh mommy, mommy Lou, oh prophet. What the heck? We have made lawful for you into thee your wives. What the heck? Don't you think it's too late to say to the guy who is effing them for the last 20th century, now we made them lawful for you? I thought this should come to him before he married them. The women are already married to him. We made them lawful for you. So after I eat pork, you tell me it's okay to eat pork? Shouldn't you say to me before I eat pork? Oh boy. I am a Muslim and I have a question. All right, let us see. We are trying to call a Muhammadan. He's not answering. I'm calling him. He's not answering. Hello? 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 Yes. You are a Muslim, my friend? Hello?
Hello?
Yes, are you a Muslim?
Yes, I'm Muslim.
All right, would you like to say to us? Our topic today is Allah is God. What do you think?
Yes, I believe he's God. I believe, of course.
Why he's God? Why?
What do you, so can you elaborate on your question? What do you mean? Why?
Why you think he's God? Like, you know, if I say a person, anyone, he believe in God, he should know why he believe in him, right? So what made you believe that Allah is God?
I've been told that that he's God, and I've been told that Allah means God in Arabic. You can call him Allah, God. You can call him maybe, yeah.
No,
In
but,
Farsi, you can call him.
but I thought Allah is a name, is not a word meaning God.
Allah's a name.
Yes.
I think, from my knowledge, I think it's. I hope I'm not wrong, but I think it means al-ilah, يعني al-ilah. So Allah, the God, يعني.
Well, my friend, al-ilah is different word. Al is a word mean, you know, like, you know, because now you are speaking Arabic and you are copying from the Aramaic people. Al in
No,
the
I
original,
don't
in the
speak.
Aramaic.
I'm from Afghanistan. I don't, but I understand Arabic.
I'm not saying. I'm saying where the word is coming from. So the word itself is not an Arabic word. So Muslims do not know what Allah means. So when they say to you al-ilah, that is a false analogy. Why? Because if this is the case, then we should not call him al-ilah. You can call him, and you know, you Muslim, when you say shahada, you should say then there's no Allah but Allah.
No, I know that. I also think, to be honest, I also think that maybe this is from Aramaic or Hebrew. You know, before.
Yeah. Okay.
Elohim.
But just to prove to you that this is not just a word; it is a name. It's just two words. Al and La. When you say shahada, you don't say there's no God but God, right? You say there's no God but Allah, correct?
But you know, I don't have problem in. Yeah, I can call him Allah or I can call him God.
Okay, no problem. Let us say.
So this is not big.
Okay, let us say it's not important, but for me, if you go in details, it's important. But let us go there. So how we know that this one you call him Allah is God?
Okay, so if it depends on the person, his intention. If he mean the creator, he can call him Allah or the creator.
Okay.
Depends on, because there is some people, they are very you know, they're ignorant. So their intention, their intention is God. So maybe he says, "Oh, creator."
So we can say, okay. So you are saying to me that when there's when we speak about the God, we speak about the creator directly, correct?
Like I told you, you know, there are some people that are very more knowledgeable, like yourself. Maybe you know Arabic. So,
no, I'm asking you,
some people,
because you mentioned to me the creator. When you mentioned the creator, is that the only proof that Allah is God, that He is the creator?
Well, it depends. Like I said, if you ask someone, maybe you should ask the person, what do you mean? Do you mean the creator? In that case, to say, okay, fine, because you're ignorant, you can. You mean the creator.
How we know that Allah is the only creator?
I think so. We have logic. There can only be one creator, because if two creator, maybe, you know, there is order in the universe, and you know, I think even Christians.
Yeah, like you cannot have two cook in one kitchen. I got you. But here you see in the Quran,
exactly.
Yeah, you cannot have two cook in one kitchen. All right. So chapter 23, verse number 14, it says, Allah is the best of the creators. So Allah, He said, He is not the only cook. There's many cooks in the kitchen, and you are the one who just said to me, we cannot say there's two creators, because this will be wrong, right? It's like having two cook in one kitchen, and you agree with me. So when Allah, He said He is not the only creator, is Allah telling the truth or He's lying?
No, of course He's telling the truth.
Okay, but
yeah. Sorry, go on.
By the way, you are very polite, and you are welcome. You are a very nice person.
Oh, thank you.
So
I just try to learn.
Yeah, no problem. So it says here, chapter 23, verse number 14. So blessed be Allah, the best of the creators.
Yeah.
But you are the one who present to me that your God is the only creator. So how He is the only creator? And then we have Allah Himself saying He is the best of the creators.
Okay. I think I understand your question now. So basically, what you're trying to say is, before, when I tell you, I mean, there can only be one creator. Not like Hindus, you know, they believe in I don't know how many gods. I think there is only one creator. But I think you're now referring to the Arabic word. I think here is where you have your question is, how can there be two Allah? Before, when I told you about the creator. That's why I don't have problem if you call the creator Allah, or if you in English you call him God. Do you understand what I mean? Because I'm talking about the creator.
Friend, but this is not
Yeah.
the issue now. What we call him.
Yeah.
But you see now,
So the issue is the Quran.
Allah Himself saying that He is the best of the creators. If you are saying, I am the best one in Afghanistan, that means there's many Afghani, correct? But you are the best.
Yeah. Okay. Now I got you. So you mean you're with me that there is only one, there can only be one creator? Yes.
Yeah, but
maybe
but how
three?
now? But how the Quran saying this? He is the best of the creators.
Okay. So you talking about the language now? How
we learn about Allah? By Allah, He spoke to supposedly in Arabic to us, and that is the Quran, right? So Allah, He says, so blessed be Allah, which is very weird. Allah saying blessed Allah. I mean, this is the most funny thing.
But do you speak Arabic? Do you speak Arabic?
No, I speak Urdu.
Okay. But He says also قل هو الله أحد. يعني he's one.
Well, that's wrong too, because Ahad does not mean one. Ahad is mean one of. Ahad. This is why we have say that the Ahad.
But okay, so question.
So we have days. So Ahad is one of them, and the Quran is full of the word Ahad. Ahad من أحد الأنبياء. So Ahad mean one of many. So when Allah He says قل هو الله أحد, either He meant Ahad, the one who is an idol in the Kaaba or around the Kaaba, or He meant that He is one of many. However, let us not to jump this one here. It says Allah is the best of the creators.
Yeah, okay, I got your question because in context, it can mean different things, but it can also mean one. But your question is why He say in Quran He's the best of the creator. There is money creator because He say so. Is this
obviously
your question?
Obviously, otherwise He is lying. Because if I go now, okay, let me call my mother and I will tell her, Mom, I spoke to a person. And he said to me, you are the most intelligent student I ever taught. And this is supposed you are my teacher. But you never taught any student except me. So how I am the most smartest student if I'm the only student you have? So this is a lie. If He is the best of the creators, that means there's a creators. If there's no other creators and He is the best, that means Allah is making up a lie. You don't say...
No, I understand. No, I understand that. Okay. Yes, okay. So is this okay? So what I believe it can also be, this can be also open to interpretation. Some people, when you read the Quran, maybe you understand it this way, but you have to be open. Even as a Christian, you have to be very open. Listen to what other people say. Also, maybe you can say, okay, how do you understand? Because
my friend, I'm surprised you are from Afghanistan and you are telling me to be open. In Afghanistan, if you say that, they open your head. What open?
True.
If Allah is saying, you give me any interpretation you want. Who cares? Creator is a creator. It's you who present the word to me when you call. Creator is the one who create life. Creator is the one who creates something out of nothing. So when Allah He says He is the best of the creators, obviously either there is other creators or He is the only creator. If He is the only creator, that's mean Allah is lying.
Okay, can I sometimes you can answer you can answer someone by asking a question. Can I ask you something? This will be your answer also. So I understood what you mean when you read Quran. When you read this ayah that you just read, you understand a certain way. But can you believe that when I read, I understand something else? Maybe I understand something. I understand it. It's open to interpretation. A person he believes like this, the other person
like my friend,
grasp.
I am listening to you. Give me the interpretation. Go ahead. I'm not saying to you, I'm going to ask you the question, and I will not allow you to give me the interpretation. No, I'm just asking how such a thing can happen.
Okay, so what I believe personally, when I read it, I think it means that He is in the context, of course. In this context, even when the context of Qul Huwallahu Ahad, I believe I'm very open person. I want to learn.
Okay.
So if you say that Ahad could mean that in context, I am open for that also. That's when you read Quran, you maybe understand it that way. But I read that Qul Huwallahu Ahad, say that He's one. He's one in essence.
Okay, let me ask you. This is simple. If we want to compare between apple, should I compare apple to a camel or apple to an apple?
You compare. Depends.
Why?
It depends, but of course, Okay, so example, it depends on your on what you want to put forward. If you try to give me an example of
A
two
fair
different things, obviously.
a fair compare using the word best. When I say the best, you know. So
Yeah, yes, yes.
if I'm talking about apples, and I say this is the
Yeah.
best apple, obviously I'm comparing this apple to other apples, correct?
In this context, yeah, yes.
Okay, but there's other context.
Yeah.
He said the creators. He decide what to compare to. He decide. Allah already decide what to compare to by using the word the
Yeah.
creators. So it's not up to me. It's not up to you. So when he say he is the best of the creators, so now we are focusing in those who they are the creators. So how Allah can be the best of the creators if there's no other creators? Have you ever heard of a guy? His name is Baal.
Yes, of course. This is yes, I know. Baal.
What is Baal?
There is
What is Baal?
Paimuna. Okay, so Baal, it's a okay. So can I explain?
Sure.
Sometimes
Go ahead.
I need
Go
to
ahead.
take my. Okay,
No
thank you.
problem.
So basically, it comes from very root. It's Baal is like a shaitan. It's a demonic. It's called method. It's myth. And it's demonology. It's a demonology. He looks like not ape. Sorry, what's this called? Like a sheep with two big horn.
Oh, okay.
He's often described like this, but the problem is with some portrayers, they use their imagination when they draw. So whenever they draw a ball, it's a demonic. Yeah,
okay.
it's like a demonic,
So
from what I understand. But sorry,
this Baal, you said he looked like a goat. He have two horns.
Goat, yes, goat, not sheep. Sorry, goat.
Okay, that's good.
Yeah.
So now, we have a goat. I'm going to draw that in the screen. I'm very good in art, you know. As you know, I don't know if you. I teach art as a part time. That's why I have no money because
yes, I
attend
have
my
come
class.
across. I have come across.
This is the goat. This is the goat. This is Baal. Okay.
Okay.
And I'm glad that you told me that Baal is a goat. Now, how in the world Allah he compared himself to a goat then? Because in the Quran, in chapter 37, verse number 126, Allah he compared himself to Baal.
Yeah. So, okay. So whenever I discuss this with my Christian friends and even atheists, you know, I'm from Sweden, my friend, and in Sweden we have this most atheistic country in the whole world.
Yeah, my friend. Focus with me. Focus with me.
So what? No,
So
I'm just telling you something here.
How Allah compare himself? You said to me, I asked you who is Baal. You said he is a goat. He have two horns. Okay.
No, this is what I'm trying to answer. Okay. You finish, and then I will answer.
Yeah. So how this goat is now in a competition with Allah? Why Allah he say compare himself, crying how you worship the goat and you forsake Allah, the best of the creators? So Allah by saying this verse, which is in chapter 37, verse number 125, Allah he admitted that Baal is the goat is a creator. And Allah is a better goat. He is a creator, but he's a goat, but he's a better than, because you don't compare yourself to someone is not a, if you are not a goat, why you compare yourself to a goat?
But that would be like, okay, so okay. This is one interpretation. I understand you. But this, I can then flip this question, same back to you as a Christian.
Flip it. Why?
I could then say,
how is that?
Okay. So I could ask you the exact same question. I could say, listen, in Christianity, when Jesus said, don't believe in other gods, worship only God, Father. Whenever he talks about other gods and then he compares to Father, does he now mean even the Satan? He said that Satan is God of this world and Father is God in the hereafter. Is he Satan is even worse, lower in rank than this goat. But you know, so they're different. There is Baal, there is Paimuna, there is other, there are a few others, but I forgot. So is he now comparing himself with the Satan?
No, because simply when Jesus he says that all lies come from Satan, and when he say he is the God of this world, which means there's many people worship him and many people follow him in this earth, but people who belong to the true God, they will be in his heaven. This is why you keep saying to me, you said to me many times, he said, my father, my father, my father. So when Jesus says my father, he says he is a son, and he says that the father is the one who should worship, and his son who he sent to you. So the father he glorified the son he glorified the father, and the son came to save the earth from the goat you are worshiping. Now listen, my friend. Listen, I'm asking you now, how in the world I am God and then I go down? You see, he can say, how you worship Baal? Baal is a fake God. That would make sense. But he did not say that.
No, but the problem is, okay.
He did not say that. He confirmed that Baal is God. How he confirmed it? He says he is Baal is a creator.
Okay.
Allah is a creator, but Allah is the best of the creators. So Baal is
But he
not
said,
equal to Allah.
okay,
He's a creation.
but he said, okay, finished. Okay, so he says in the Bible also that that Satan is God of this world and Father is God in the hereafter. Now, this is also a comparison. Is he Satan?
No, you see,
Astaghfirullah, I shouldn't even say this, but
when we say God, I'm saying to you now, I'm saying Allah is your God, right?
Okay.
Okay, but I don't agree he is my God. So using the word God does not mean I agree with it, unless I mean that he is my God. Here,
but do you agree that intention is very important? Do you agree with this?
Yeah, exactly. So Allah here, the intention of Allah is to compare himself to other creators.
No, my intention. I was referring.
Who cares for yours now? We're talking about the Quran. Allah is he is the one who's talking. So the only one he can tell us what he meant is his words. His word is so clear. You know, are you going to seek and pray to Baal and forsake the best of the creators?
But you know, before also you said something which is a little bit interesting. You said that he glorified Father and the Father glorified Son and the whole concept. Okay, so obviously I know that you're not Catholic by that when you say this, and you're not.
How is that? How you know that I'm not Catholic by saying that? This is a verse from the Bible, my friend. Catholic believe in it too.
Oh yeah, I understand that. But
okay,
so
listen,
okay,
focus me. Don't go on something you do not know. Don't talk about things you don't know.
No,
So
just when you told me this,
when I say you're trying to change the topic. Creators,
no.
creators. Okay, let us make it simple. Do you believe there's a creators or one creator?
No, just one.
Okay.
I believe
So
only
why
one.
Allah
But then
says the
you can call him
creators?
God. You can call him God. I have no problem. Or
So
you can even call him just okay.
Okay, my friend, I got the answer. But so how Allah he says the creators if there's only one?
Because just like you said before, I don't know if you heard yourself. Maybe you can. You heard yourself. Just I think it was 3 minutes ago. You said that look, because there were people worshiping this, Satan, and there were people worshiping God. So Jesus said this exactly.
No, but here he's saying creators. He's not saying gods. He's saying creators. There's many gods. You know, there's Hindus. They have 35 million gods. But this is not the topic. The topic is the creators. If there's no other creators, and then I say to you, you worship the creators, and I am the best of the creators. He is not saying I am the only creator. He says I am the best of the creators. By saying that, he admit that there is other creators. Because if he is the only creator, there is no other best.
Okay, so I can fully, I can honestly understand. When you read Quran, you can understand like this. But the problem is you have to be a little bit open for other people as well. Okay. I don't understand that when I read this verse. I do not. I'm honest with you now. I don't read it the way you. I don't understand it that way. I understand it that it's open to interpretation. That's Allah. You have to respect that. Look, let me tell you something. Even Muslims, 1.8 or I don't know how many Muslims, it's not possible that everyone have same. Even with Christianity, there will be interpretation a little bit, but you have to be open for that. I understand when you tell me that Quran. So when you read Quran, khalas, you understand it that way. But you have to sometimes let other people also, not respect. Just you have to understand that they might interpret it in their way a little bit. You understand what I mean? I'm honest when I say that I believe in Allah, that He's one. I really believe that He's one.
Who is the one who gives the best interpretation for the Quran?
Okay, this is a good question. So, but who is the one that who? So I believe every person. I read it. I interpret it. I think. I should respect your view, but I should not force you to believe this or that. When you read Quran,
are you sure you are from Afghanistan? that's weird.
Yes.
What happened to you? Anyway, listen. You see, I'd ask you, who is the best to give interpretation for the Quran, and you tell me, you can interpret.
So okay,
I'm asking you, who is the best to give the explanation for the Quran? Is there better one than Allah?
No, of course not.
Okay,
but
have you ever heard of a God? Have you ever heard of a God? He claimed that he created you from dead blood, and he explained it in details.
But
so how does God is God, and he says something silly and stupid like this?
No, but see, this is again. I mean, when you talk with a lot of Christians, they say some things that might sound a little bit. I can even give you example that might sound a little bit stupid, but you know, you have to respect. You have to say, okay, listen, this is how he read the Bible, and this is how he understands.
No. This is not about up to you. This is Allah now Himself talking. Explain how He created the baby. This one did not need. This is not a metaphorical. This is not philosophy. He says to you, I created the baby in the following steps. There's a guy, he had sex, he made a sperm, the sperm coming from the ribs of the women and the backbone of the man, which is stupid. And then he continues saying that sperm became a dead blood, and then that blood became a baby. How in the world such a one, you think he is the creator? You do not know how the baby is created.
Oh, are you talking about the right now? Are you talking about the scientific error in the Quran?
This is not scientific error. This is an idiot error.
Okay, but so you understand it like even not scientific idiotic error. Okay, that's how you understand it. But here's the problem,
my friend. What is the error here? This is a messed up error. It's like
but I understand.
Someone saying, okay, you know, I'm going to build a house, and then at the end he made an error installing the faucet. This is the whole thing is messed up from the beginning. So
no, but
according to your religion,
that's
this
like
is how
saying
the baby is made. First is the sperm, and then became dead blood, and then the dead blood grew and became a clot, and then the clot became a lump, and then the lump made a bones, and then after that, Allah He put the flesh. How in the world that work? So if we go right now to any you know, either Allah is teaching us how He created the baby, or He's been a fool.
No, but I have done a little bit research, and it was a while ago. I can answer from what I interpret, how I see it. Of course, I can do that if you want. Okay.
Is it up to you to give your own interpretation?
But that's what it depends on what you want. If you want my own interpretation, how I understand.
No. Is it according to Islam? Is it up to you to give interpretation? It's up to you.
But how can listen? We have to you have to understand one thing. I cannot speak for Shia. I cannot only speak for myself. Can I speak for you? If I can speak for you, then I will say no. You're wrong.
What does have to do with Shia or Sunni? Now I'm asking you. According to Islam, can individual like you explain the Quran, or they have to go by the scholars?
No. Can I talk for someone else or only for myself?
No, this is not about. This is not about yourself. This is about the religion. So if I ask you what do you like to eat, then you tell me what I like to eat. Here we're talking about explaining the Quran. So So who is the one in Islam? You know, according to Islam, he can give interpretation to the Quran.
Yes. Okay. So this is a good question. Now I think we're getting a little bit closer now. Okay. So you know the problem is that I understand you 100%, but you fail to understand me. But it's no problem. I will tell you very simple now. So the way you're talking, it sounds as though the whole Islamic is just one. Therefore, if this was the case, if all Islam was just one and no Shia, Sunni, so then you can come to me and say, listen, how can you say this? Because you. But the problem is there are many different interpretations. For example, Sunni understand it one way, Shia understand one. If you go to a Shia, he said, no, he's wrong. This is what it means. If you go to a Christian, when you read the Quran,
can we take the interpretation? Can we take the interpretation of Muhammad? Or he is Shia or Sunni, or you don't like him? Muhammad, your prophet.
Yes.
Is he okay to explain the Quran, or he's not qualified?
No, he's of course he's okay. I know what you mean. Okay, proceed.
Okay.
So yeah,
when your prophet Muhammad, he says in chapter 18, verse number 86, that the sun set in a muddy, hot spring of water.
Yeah.
The Quran says that. Who is going to give us interpretation for this?
Okay, this is very, very, very good. I think you're talking about the Dhul Qarnayn.
Yeah, the guy with the two horns.
With the two horn, no, there is actually some scholar they say Qarnayn. It can mean also 100 years in Arabic. 100 year it can mean one Qaran.
He have 200 years in his head.
No. He can live between those two. Like I am born 1990. Yeah, so if I live between those, but it's a different interpretation.
No, my friend, the one who told you that he don't even speak Arabic, because Dhul Qarnayn. It's not up to them. No. The in Arabic is the one who have something. Like this is the description for him. So if he lived for 200 years or in the 200 years, that will not make him Dhul Qarnayn. No,
I'm not saying
what they told you. No, listen. Forget about this. Who care about the name now?
Okay.
When
So
the
I
Quran
was trying
says,
to tell you.
when the Quran
Okay,
says that Allah speak about a
Yes.
person, the man with the two horns, Alexander the Great, obviously, he arrived
Yeah.
until he found the sitting place of the sun.
Okay. Can I tell you just one thing? It's a good question, actually.
He found it set in a spring of murky hot water.
Yes.
Allah
yes.
is telling the truth that the sun set in a murky water, or he is being a foolish person.
But okay. So here is I will give you my answer, and then I will make my answer strong by giving you more evidence.
I want
okay?
a strong
So
answer.
first,
I like strong answers always.
okay.
I
So
always,
first, I'm gonna
I
tell you
always
the answer.
collect weak answers and I throw them away. I want a strong
Very
answer,
good.
please.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
No, it's by doing this, you're making me also stronger in my faith. So I
Okay.
don't I like this. Don't worry. Okay.
Good,
Okay.
good.
So first, yeah. So when you say this is from the human perspective, okay. So he saw it like that. The proof for that is
Where
also
it says he saw it like that. Can you
no,
show
but
me? You see,
when you
my
go,
eyes.
listen,
I'm like 200 years old, like Zulqarnain,
yeah.
and I cannot
No,
see
but
where it says that this is from
yeah.
his perspective. It says he found it. He did not. He thought. If it says he
Yeah.
thought, then that what you said is true. But he did not
Okay.
say he thought. He said he found
No.
it. Said
So far, I'll be honest with you. So far, you have been very helpful. You have been very good. But the problem is sometimes I feel like when I talk to you now, I feel like you want you try. I'm telling you, I didn't mean 200 years. You're forcing me to say no. You're putting this in my mouth. I'm saying what I mean. A person can live between two.
My friend,
Just
I'm talking
like you
about
can.
myself now. I'm very old. I'm very
Yeah.
ancient. Ask my mom. I asked my mom. When was my birthday? She said, "Oh, what I know. I do not know the year. I know it was a bad day." So this is what I know about my age. So now I'm asking you.
A bad
When the
day,
Quran
okay.
says, when until he reached the setting of the sun, setting place of the sun, he
No,
found
but
it sitting in spring of muddy water or murky water or hot water.
yeah.
Who is the one is
So
talking? Allah. He did not say in
okay.
his perspective. So you Muslims, you make
But
things
you
up.
have to. No, I'm gonna tell you. But if you allow me, I'm gonna let you speak how much you want. But just allow me also in the between a little bit, okay? So when you talk, this interpretation is like you say, but one interpretation of this is also look. This is from human perspective. The proof for that is another. So sometimes you explain Quran by Quran. So what you do is that there's another verse. It says في كل في فلك يسبحون يعني you know the verse which
No, I
says
never
in
heard of
English.
it before. No.
Okay. So sometimes you have to grasp it in the whole context. I understand. That's why you get question.
Yeah, but the
What-
one you mentioned to me make it even more horrible, because according to the Quran, the verse you mentioned to me, it's that's the day, the sun, the night, and the moon, all of them they swim in a flock in a boat. So how that can be from God too? So this God now trying, you said to me,
No,
you are trying to explain to me. Yes, my friend. Yasbahun. Yasbahun in Arabic mean they swim. All right.
Yes,
And the Muslim
exactly.
okay. So but when he said that, he said the night and the day and the sun and the moon. So he claimed that the night is an object, the day is an object, the sun is an object, the moon is an object, and all of them they swim, but none of them swim in fact. Now let's go back. Hold on.
Okay,
when we go back, when we go back,
when you say sometimes the day, and I can hear you. My English is not good, but what I can hear that you sometimes you have problem with the language. I can hear you.
Okay.
This is what I believe, but not to be disrespectful, of course. I'm just saying. I mean, my English is worse than you, but I can hear that you have problem with the language. So when it talks about, I mean, I can give you a dozen of examples. In English, when you just say,
what if I show you this is the true meaning according to your scholars?
Scholars, there is about 1 million scholars. I mean, if I want to show Bible to you,
so listen now. So now you are saying to me, hold on. A second ago, you said to me, I can tell you have a problem with the language, and now I'm saying to you, I can show you your scholars, and in a second you delete them all. You said my scholars, a million scholars, they are stupid. Don't care about them.
No.
So why you call them scholars? Why you call them scholars if they aren't scholars? Okay, let me ask you.
You call them scholars.
Who is more? No, it is your Muslims who call them scholars. For me, they are idiots. My friend.
You don't talk with Muslims. You're talking with me now.
Ibn Kathir is a scholar or he's an idiot of the village for you?
he's one of the scholars, but he's not the perfect. He can
name
make
for me
mistakes.
a scholar you like.
What do you mean? All of them, no one is perfect. They can make mistakes. I'm very critical thinker. If he's wrong, he's wrong. I don't care if he's very knowledgeable. Ibn
Okay.
Kathir, Ibn Athir, Ibn
Okay.
Qayyim. I don't care.
Okay.
Name
Is
for me
your
doesn't matter.
prophet a scholar
Yes.
or he is an idiot like Ibn Kathir?
But okay, first of all, I don't understand why you do this now because you've been very nice till now. I don't. Okay, it's okay. It's up
No,
to
I'm
you.
asking you because now you are washing your hands.
I get a little bit sad, you know. I
You
get a
are
little bit
washing
sad.
your
Wallah,
hands
Muslim.
from your scholars trying to escape the truth.
No,
You
no.
know?
I never said I wash. Why?
Okay.
If he come,
I
if
want
he brings
I
to me
want you to
proof.
read for me what is in the screen and tell me.
Okay, just
Is
just,
your
I'm gonna
prophet
answer you.
qualified? I asked you 5 minutes ago. Can your
But let me answer you this.
Can your prophet explain the Quran? You said sure. You still agree that your prophet can explain the Quran?
Yes, but if you let me answer, I will tell you maybe.
Okay.
It's okay. You take your
do you
time.
agree that
but
your prophet is the best to explain the Quran?
you know you're very good in one thing. You don't let me talk. That's
No.
just
You see, I learn about Muslims that they escape my questions, so I don't give them a chance. I'm asking you. So, do you agree, as you said before, you already agreed, but I want to repeat it again. Do you agree that your prophet is the best to explain the Quran?
That's not what I said. No, you're
You
wrong.
said
If you
that.
let
So
me,
are you saying now your prophet did not know what the Quran is saying too?
that's not what I'm saying at
So,
all.
like I say again, is the
I don't have
prophet
chance
of
to
Islam
explain.
is the prophet of Islam, because you whatever I say to you, said it's not what I'm saying. Let us make it clear. Is Muhammad the one who can explain the Quran, or he is the one who cannot explain the Quran?
Okay, the problem is when I talk to you, 95% you talk, you let me talk 5%. It's
I want an
very,
answer, my
very
friend.
unfair.
I want an answer.
I cannot even open my mouth.
No, you
It's
can
not
open
fair.
your mouth because you are trying to avoid the question I'm asking. You talk about
But
things that
even if I,
have nothing to do with me.
even
I'm asking
okay,
you, is
if I do
Muhammad,
that,
you deny
yeah.
what you said, you deny what you said. You said that already. I asked you, is Muhammad is qualified to explain the Quran? You said yes.
Yes, okay, he is, yes. What can
Okay.
I say? I mean, this is not fair, but okay, what can I say?
So do
Okay,
Muhammad
so
make a wrong understanding of the Quran, or he is smart, guided by Allah?
he is guided by Allah, yes.
Okay. The hadith in front of us, read it.
Where can I do that? I don't understand. It just Skype for
I'll
me.
read it for you. It's in the screen. I'll read it for you. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah. I'm so glad this guy is sitting behind, not in front, because this is risky. I was sitting behind the Messenger of Allah, who was riding a donkey while the sun was setting. He asked, which means Muhammad, do you know where this set? I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, it's set in a spring of warm water.
Yeah.
Okay. So who is the one who can explain the Quran? Muhammad. What Muhammad said about the verse in the Quran about the sunset in murky water and muddy water? He said, it's set in murky water. This is not from the perspective of Zulqarnain, as you said to me.
Okay, so what? Okay, so now this is now if you give me a chance, you know, even if I'm Muslim, just give me a chance. It's okay. Okay, sometimes you can learn something.
Okay.
This is how I. Okay, thank you. So when you tell me about Muhammad, of course he's telling the truth, but there is an issue. Even you know, there is about thousands and thousands and thousands of hadith in plural that they're called a hadith. So the reason that I do not trust just one person, a scholar, is because there is so many hadith. It's not like Christianity and other religions. It's huge. It's not fair to just cherry pick just one hadith, you know, because if you do that, you can show Islam exactly the way you want. I can do that with the Bible. Imagine you have 1,000 hadith to play with.
No,
you take one hadith from there.
I challenge
show
you to do that.
If I want,
you to do that with the Bible.
listen.
Show me where Jesus, he said, the sun set in murky water, and in the hadith, and then the Bible says the sun set in murky water in the Bible, and then we say we don't accept them. Now we have both. We have the Quran. I mean, look at this. We have the Quran saying that, and we have the hadith confirm that, and still they are saying it doesn't say that. I mean, this is madness. Does the hadith agree? Does the hadith agree with the Quran, or it's against the Quran?
Okay, when you finish, you can talk.
Does the hadith, does it agree with the Quran statement, or this is against what the Quran is saying?
So, okay, so you challenge me. I love that challenge because that's good sometimes, you know. Okay, so you challenge me now. I'm gonna tell you. I like it. Okay.
I don't challenge you because you are not qualified to debate about Islam, my friend. I challenge people who have knowledge. Obviously, you have none.
No. I'm a student. I've never claimed that to be professional.
No, you are like you are like this guy, Sheikh Uthman. Do you know him? The guy he just said Allah have a hand, Allah have a leg. and then he
No,
denied that
he's
they are.
very. My
Yeah.
friend. I'm not even. I'm very, very not knowledgeable. I'm very. I don't have. I'm just a student. Just try to learn.
Okay, no problem.
Maybe you can
You
hear
see
me,
this, but
yeah.
this is not an excuse. You see, I'm telling you, I don't challenge you because obviously you yourself, you are trying to jump from place to place, trying to escape the embarrassment of your prophet. Did your prophet
No, but
say?
I tell
Did
you
your
fair and
prophet
square.
say?
I told you.
My friend,
No,
did
but
your
listen.
prophet say
Yeah.
what is in the screen? Did he say that, or it's a lie?
No, of course. That's not what I'm saying. My answer is there is thousands of hadiths. I can show you.
Who care if there's thousand or millions? The question is, did your prophet says this or not?
But in context, you cannot just take one. That's like you bring me one hadith from
He's
fight,
explaining the
and
Quran,
you say, "What?
my
Look,
friend.
the
He's
prophet."
explaining the
Yeah,
Quran.
but
What
that's like.
context? The guy was sitting in a donkey. The guy was behind him. The guy, he asked the first guy, "What do you think about where the sun set?" The other guy, he says, "Allah and his messenger knows best." The messenger said,
Yes.
"Well, the sun set in a muddy water. Thank you very much." Even this
Yeah,
one
but
need
that's not.
context.
Yes, because there are so many other hadiths that explains about the sun. You know, there is one hadith that explains about the universe.
Give me
That
one.
you know it's
Give me
okay.
the
So
give me the one you know.
there is not one. I can give you several. Okay,
Give me
just
one.
just
Give me the one you
okay,
like. The one who can help us in this case. Give me one can help us in this case. Go ahead.
But okay, so what? Okay, so when the prophet said that there is open to interpretation, you understood it that way. I told you, I brought you to your Quran. I told you that look, there is this verse that says that that all of them goes into orbit. That if you want to know about the sun, but of course, if you talk about the human perspective, he sees the sun
I have a verse
going
in the
going
Quran. I have a verse in
Do you
the
know
Quran.
about this, my friend?
I
Do you
have
know
a
English
verse
a
in the
little bit?
Quran. No, you see,
Listen, sunset. Sunset.
You are not giving me the answer. I said to you, don't give me a speech, give me a reference, and you give me a speech
Reference,
in the Quran,
reference.
in the Quran, in chapter 36.
Do you know the word sunset? Do you know the word sunset?
No, I do not
Do you know what it means?
No, I don't even know where the sun set because I'm still looking. Listen, my friend.
But the sunset.
Quran
Listen,
says
in English.
You keep saying. What in English? Tell me what about it?
Okay, so basically, when the Brit, when the sun sets, does it really sit? No. It's a figure of speech. You have to understand. You have to give room to these things. You cannot be like
not according to the Quran.
I understand that. I'm just giving you an example so you understand.
No, don't give me an example. We are talking about the Quran. You see, you are the one who mentioned to me that they are running in orbit. Okay, I have a surprise for you. There's a verse in the Quran. It says that the sun does not run into a fixed course. Which one we take? It says here.
No, but that's not contradiction though. No, this is good actually. Wait. This is good.
والشمس لا الشمس تجري لا مستقر لها. Do you accept this verse?
I accept all Quran verses, of course.
Okay. Can you show me the verse in the Quran?
Which so do you want me to read it for you?
I am showing it to you in the screen. والشمس تجري لا مستقر لها.
Yes. So what about it? This doesn't even contradict. I don't understand why you just you're just hacking on the word. I'm telling you that I don't understand it that way. I'm a Muslim.
Did you understand what I just said? والشمس تجري لا مستقر لها. Let me read for you in English, so you might follow with me. And the sun runs with no fixed course of term.
So wallah, that it doesn't even contradict. But you know what that means in English?
But
See,
if we go,
English is not.
but if
look,
we
but
go
you know what
few
it means?
lines, if we go a few lines up, the Quran says on its fixed course for term appointed. So what do you mean not contradiction? One verse saying that the sun run into a fixed course, and the other verse saying the sun does not run in a fixed course. Which one?
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. You know, the absolutely funny thing is, if you really listen to yourself, you're answering yourself.
I know. I always listen to myself. I laughing, you know. But still, that will not answer my question. How one verse says the sun runs with no fixed course for a term, and the other verse saying on its fixed course for a term. Which one is the correct? You are the one who said to me there's no contradiction.
You're asking me something and you're answering for me. This is I have never.
I'm not answering. I'm asking the question. I'm waiting. You said there's no contradiction. One is says.
Can you let me?
Listen carefully. No, you are the same as this guy Uthman in the video. He keeps saying to me, "Let me talk. But you don't answer. Let me repeat the question again. Listen carefully. And the sun runs with no fixed course for a term. This is the first verse. Second verse.
It means, you know what it means, English.
what mean?
Let me give you a
Tell me.
little bit. It
Okay,
means
tell
that
me.
it doesn't stop. Can
Okay.
you hearing yourself?
Thank you,
Can someone?
guys. The sun mean does not stop. That's wonderful.
No.
Thank you. You just say
No,
that.
Okay, proceed.
No, just tell me. Did I get you wrong? Did you say
Yes,
the sun does
yes,
not
yes.
stop?
It doesn't. No, it does not contradict itself. You're hearing. You're not hearing
Okay,
yourself.
now
You're
tell me,
actually. You're
tell me
by
this
doing
verse
this.
mean.
Listen, this is just simple English. It means you just answered yourself.
Tell me what the
It
verse
means
mean.
that is not. So basically, what it means is that when the Zulqarnain saw it sit, it doesn't mean it just went there. A sit like I'm sitting in a chair. It means it doesn't stop. It
But
goes,
this is not about
and it comes
Zulqarnain
back
now.
up.
You are not focusing. Here the verse
But I'm
saying, and the
answering you
sun,
that
and
all
the
the
sun
verses they
runs,
do
and
not
the sun
contradict
runs,
themselves.
and the sun
Yeah.
runs with no fixed course for a term. Do you agree with this? And tell me the meaning.
Yes, I agree with
Tell me the
this,
meaning.
and I have answered you, and I've told you they do not contradict
Tell me the
each other.
meaning.
The
Tell me the meaning.
only problem is the
Tell me
meaning
the
is
meaning.
that it does, Habibi, it does not stop. It goes. Even when the Quran say it doesn't mean like sitting in a chair. It's not on the
Okay,
muddy water.
so
No,
let us make it
it
clear.
goes. It does not stop.
So, my
Yes,
friend, Asad,
yeah.
so let's make it clear. So when the Quran says, with no fixed course, it means it does not stop. With no fixed course mean it does not stop, correct?
Here's what you do. You're answering yourself. The problem is
I
your English
want
is
to
not
make
very
it
good.
clear.
Yeah.
Please, just say to
Yeah.
me the answer. When you say
Okay.
with no fixed course, you meant that the sun does not stop by saying no fixed course, correct?
One interpretation, yeah, كل في فلك يسبحون, all of them together, it means that it goes, it revolves around the sun, the earth, yes.
Okay, so it doesn't stop. The sun does not stop.
No, it doesn't stop.
All right.
But
Thank you. Finally,
yes, yeah.
so now we will go a few line more up and we will find
Okay.
the opposite meaning. The sun doesn't stop because I asked you when it says no fix of course of term, you said that mean the sun does not stop. Read this verse with me. It says,
but your English, listen, but this is what I mean.
on its fixed course. So when we said no fixed course, it means it doesn't stop. But when we say a fixed course,
you're answering yourself. You know what you do. The only problem you have
it is
is
you
that
who told me that. It's you just a
I
second
know.
ago. This is an opposite verse. The other verse says there's a fixed course. There's no fixed course. Here, there's a fixed course. I asked you what fixed course mean. You said mean the sun does not stop.
You're answering yourself. You have problem with the language. That's not that's only
Listen,
you interpret it the way you
listen,
want,
my
and you
friend,
don't let
from
me
Afghanistan, I
answer
don't
you.
know what they feed you in Sweden. Listen carefully. I ask
No.
you, when the sun, it says, when the verse says no, on a no fix, of course, you said this is mean the sun does not stop, and I repeat the question 3 times, and you answer me twice. It's recorded. Then now, okay, we got it. So no fixed course mean the sun will not stop, and you said yes, correct?
It goes around the yes. It
doesn't
goes.
stop.
It has an
Okay.
orbit. It has an
Yeah,
orbit.
it doesn't
Yes,
stop.
it has
Doesn't
an
stop.
orbit.
You said that. You said it doesn't stop. So
Listen, let me
so
let me
does
answer
it have
you.
a
You
fixed
have to
course?
let me
Okay,
at some point.
let's
Listen,
make it simple. Does it
till
have
now,
a fixed course,
until
or does it have a fixed
Habibi,
course? Does
you
it have a
must
fixed
listen.
course?
You know,
No,
this
no,
is
no,
very
no.
disrespectful. You
No,
must let me answer
you can
because
say
I can
whatever you
hear.
want.
You know what? Okay.
I want to know. Does it have a fixed course, the sun, or it doesn't have fixed course?
Okay, I can hear that you have been misunderstand. You
I
must,
want
you know,
to
in
explain to me. Does
order.
the sun have a fixed
Okay,
course, or the sun does not have a
in
fixed course?
order, in order for you to
Does
understand,
the
you have to
sun
let
have a
that
fixed
person talk. This
course?
is not fair. Is this
Does it
Christianity?
have a fixed course? You see, you cannot play with me, my friend. I'm a Christian
But
prince.
let me.
You have to
let
give me
me.
the answer. You can do that with other
But
Christians. With
I
me, we
am
cannot.
giving.
Okay.
I'm
Does it
giving
have a
you.
fixed
You know
course,
what I'm
or
trying
does
to
not
say.
have a fixed course? If there's a fixed course or no fixed course?
You must let me answer. Can you let me
If
answer
there
then?
is, I'm asking you to answer. If there's a fixed course or no fixed course?
There is the sun goes around.
This is not a question.
It goes in an
I
orbit.
want you to give me,
It goes in
as
an
the
orbit.
Quran saying, if there is a fixed
The
course or
Quran
there's no
says,
fixed course?
yeah.
If there is a fixed course or there's no fixed course?
I'm telling you, it goes in an orbit. Why you?
This is
You
not the
must fix
question.
your
This
English,
is not
my
the
friend.
question.
Yeah.
This is not the question.
Yeah.
If there is a fixed course or there's no fixed course?
What do you mean? It goes in an orbit. I'm
Well, the
answering
Quran
you.
says
You're not
that. The
hearing me.
Quran say the word
Quran
fixed
says
course. It's
that,
not
but
me.
the Quran
It's not
said,
me
listen,
saying
it
that.
goes
What's
on.
wrong with you? The Quran says the word fixed course. It's not me. I have to use it. Don't tell me
Okay,
what do
okay.
you
So
mean.
okay.
I am the one who's asking
let
you.
me.
So
Okay,
does the sun
let
go?
me.
Does the sun goes in a fixed course? Does it go in fixed course or it does not go in fixed course? Choose one.
Which listen? Can you let me answer then? If you don't want to be fair, are you fair or no?
I'm waiting.
I'm telling you, it goes on an orbit. It goes on
Listen,
an orbit.
I don't care. I want you to use the word course. Does it go in fixed course or not? Because this is what the Quran is saying.
But why would I listen?
Are you refusing to use what the Quran is saying? Are you making fun of the Quran now?
No, I told you the Arabic verse. I told you, talking to me.
So the Quran says the sun run with a fixed course. Are you agreeing with the Quran? The sun run in fixed course or the sun run with no fixed course?
I agree with the Quran. It goes on an orbit.
Okay, so is that a fixed course or no fixed course?
If you mean it goes, does it move? Yes, it moves.
This is another question. Does that mean it's a fixed course or it's not no fixed course?
Can I ask you what you mean? I mean, this is not, you know, it's only a fair
this is the question.
What do you mean?
If you don't understand the question, how in the world you want to answer when you say an orbit?
Because I don't listen.
Where do you get the
I'm
word orbit from? Where do you get the word orbit from? I will shave my 25 beard, a meter beard. If you can't show me the word orbit, there's no orbit in the verse. I'm asking you. وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لِمُسْتَقَرٍ لَهَا. There's no orbit. Now I'm asking you. And this is your Islamic translation saying. Your Islamic translation saying. And on it is no fixed course. So no fixed course doesn't mean.
So yeah,
do you agree? Do you agree that the sun? Do you agree that the sun has no fixed course? Do you agree that the sun has no fixed course?
The problem is that you cherry pick. There is so many verses and different hadiths that says there's one.
Trying to view the answer. Is the sun run with no fixed course or it have a fixed course? I want an answer.
If you mean it goes on orbit, it goes yes.
There's no orbit in the verse.
But it moves. What do you mean? I'm not. Listen. How can you? It's not. I'm not even. I don't even know which verse you're talking. Okay, give me the verse. Let me check this. Because I cannot
give you the verse. Okay. I will give you the verse. Chapter 36, verse number 38.
Wait. Because I cannot even say. I don't even know. You just keep on. I feel like you want me to believe this. You know. You just repeat.
You feel. Yes, thank you for feeling. You know. You feel so hard. Well, it took me 10 hours to make you think that you feel that I am trying to make you answer about this. You feel now?
Give me the verse.
That's so good.
Give me the verse. Give me the verse. I've never.
Chapter 36, verse number 38.
Verse number 38.
Yeah.
Wait, 38. الشمس تجري لمستقر لها ذلك تقدير العزيز العليم. Okay, wait. Okay, and the sun runs his course for a period determined for him, for a period. That is the decree of him, the exalted in might, the all-knowing. But Yusuf Ali has, okay, I know, yeah.
So? Give me an answer.
So what's the question?
The answer is, does it go in fixed course or doesn't go in fixed course? The question, does it go in fixed course or doesn't go in fixed course?
But if it's yes, and the sun runs his course for a period.
Okay,
yes.
So it's running a fixed course, right? It has a fixed course.
But it says for a period, it goes yes.
Okay, so it has a fixed course, correct?
It runs. You have to say the verse as it is. You cannot say from your stomach.
I gave you the verse. You open it in your side, and now it's so simple. I'm asking you, does it have a fixed course or not?
I have the verse in front of me, and you're telling me in front of me you're saying it wrong. It says and the sun runs his course for a period determined for him.
Okay.
Yes.
This is a translation of who?
Of Yusuf Ali.
Okay, can you change to different translation, please? Any translation?
Why did you do? Huh? Any translation? Why would I change?
Because okay, so when now it says the sun runs in a course, so does it have a course or it does not have a course?
No, you just want this to be. You're very unfair. I know what you're trying to do, but it's very unfair.
I feel go with the translation you accept. Listen, the sun runs off in a course. Does that mean the sun has a course? Yes or no?
Okay, yes, this says yes.
All right, yes. Thank you very much. It took us 2 hours to make him come to the conclusion.
But
so
still, you have
let us make it
wrong.
clear. Yes. Okay. Yes, the sun has a course. Do you agree?
Dude, it says the sun runs his course for a period determined for him. Yes,
does it have a course or not?
Yeah. I don't know
Okay.
how to say.
So how do you
Yes,
explain to
yes.
me? How do you explain to me? Allah, He said in different verse, the sun does not have any course.
Where? Which verse? Which verse? You have
Here
to
we
show me.
go.
Which?
This is the same verse actually, according to the reading of Ibn Mas'ud in the Quran
Where?
of Ibn
Where?
Mas'ud.
Where?
وَالشَّمْسُ تَجْرِي لَا مُسْتَقَرَّ لَهَا. And the
Where? You
sun
have to show me.
runs.
Where? Where? You have to show me. Where?
Quran Ibn Mas'ud, the same verse. Quran Ibn Mas'ud, chapter
Where?
36.
I'm looking. I'm reading it now. I'm reading. Where?
You are not reading Ibn Mas'ud. You are reading Hafs, the stupid Hafs. This is Ibn Mas'ud and this is Ibn Abbas. Those are
Can you send it?
the companion of Muhammad.
Hello, I'm reading the verse that you told me, and it says the sun runs his course for a period determined for him.
Yeah, you are reading.
So what?
You are
Okay.
reading the Quran of Hafs. I just told you. Here we go. Let me send to the chat. In the chat, read it for me. Here we go.
Which
in English?
Which chat?
In English,
Okay,
I will send it to you in Skype because you are not looking at the. Obviously, you are not looking at the YouTube. Here we go.
Oh,
والشمس تجري والشمس تجري لا مستقر لها. This is the Quran.
Wait. Look how unfair you are. Okay, look at this. Subhanallah.
Subhanallah.
Okay?
Yeah.
Wait. And the sun runs with no fixed term for time, meaning that it has no destination and it does not settle in one place. Subhanallah. Can you see? Can someone in the chat tell this guy English? Teach him a little bit. Little bit.
So
can't you see?
Teach me.
This is what I mean. You have
but a
a
second
little
ago
bit.
You said the opposite.
Listen. I know.
But the second ago you said the opposite. A second ago you agree. A second ago you agree with the opposite verse. That is opposite verse.
They don't contradict. No, they don't contradict. You think it does, but it doesn't. Your English is poor, my friend.
What do you mean? I think here it says there's no fixed course. Here it says there's no fixed course. No fixed course. The verse before it says it has a fixed course.
Oh my God.
Don't say, oh my God, so oh my potato. We made your God potato today.
Listen, you know what? Can someone in the chat, please, that knows English, teach these guys? Look at what it says.
Abdul,
yeah.
I will send you the full copy in front of you. Obviously, you do not know how to read like your prophet. Here we go.
And the sun.
No, hold on. Let me send it to you again. And I want you, because you are not looking at the screen, I want you to read for me everything. Does it oppose each other? Anyone is a blind, he can see it. So one is saying there is a fixed course, and the other one saying there's no fixed course.
It doesn't. You listen. The problem is in your English. You don't pay attention to what I say. You have to pay attention to what I say. The problem is in your English, man.
The problem is in my English, not in your Quran. So listen to this. We show him, guys. It's so clear. One is saying the sun runs on a fixed course.
I can do this also. Listen.
Just go. You are just a kid. I'm having patience with you because you are a kid. So we show him what his prophet said. You need to know there's millions of hadith. Who care? There's million, there's 2 million, there's 10 billion, there's 1 hadith. Who care? Did your prophet say that the sun set in a muddy water? You should understand. I am open. This is according to you. Look, what according to me? It's your prophet, he said that. Why you are calling me again?
Because you're so funny, man. I have never seen such a funny guy. You just want this to be like this, bro. You have to read a little bit. Be fair.
In front of you, it says it is one verse says there's no fixed course. The other verse says it is fixed course. Very simple. People are laughing.
I know. I understand what you mean, but you have to be. Listen, what you do, you have to fix your English a little bit. I'm telling you. Okay, is this not an answer when I'm telling you? Maybe you understood it wrong.
What? How I understand wrong? My friend, this is the opposite.
In your English, the answer.
This is the opposite. Not the opposite. One it says it has fixed, the other a fixed course. The other one says there's no fixed course.
It doesn't say that. It does not say that.
It's in front of you. It's in front of you. Stop.
No.
Okay. Then open YouTube and read for me.
Open YouTube and read for me. I have it in front of me, the other one, and I'm seeing that it's not. It doesn't contradict. Okay,
read
so
it. Read it. No, I want you to read it. I want you to read it. Go ahead.
Okay. So, and the sun runs with no fixed course for a term, meaning that it has no destination, that it has no destination and it does not settle in one place. Okay? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so where is that? Okay, and the sun runs. Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And the sun runs on its fixed time for a time. He said its fixed course is beneath the throne. The second view is that this refers to when the sun's appointed time comes to an end. Why do you want me to read the whole?
Well, okay, and now?
Yeah, so what it means is both of them are actually saying, but in different. You know, you can say in English, you can say same thing a little bit different. You're not using exact word. You are failing in the English. The problem is that you're failing in the English beat. I know what you mean. Just find two verses that go each other. Listen, where? Can I ask you a question? I had about originally when I called you about Christianity.
So now are we done? Like you solved the problem now? That's it? It's solved now?
Because you do not understand the question is from the answer.
When we showed you that your prophet, he said, and this is Sahih Hadith, Sahih in chain, it says that the sun set in a muddy or hot, warm spring. You said to me there's a million hadith, and I don't know what does that mean. So what?
Not million. I did not say million.
A billion.
What are you putting? No, not billion either.
Did your prophet?
But you're saying it's wrong. I did not say billion.
Did your prophet say the truth or he lied?
You cherry picking. If you want to show that Islam is false,
I cannot do cherry picking unless there is a
change...
cherry. Are you saying your Quran, your religion, full of a cherry? I
So,
cannot
okay,
do picking for the cherry
you don't
unless
even
there's a cherry.
see.
So
Now
you admit it. So you are saying to me, I am picking up stupidity.
You proving
Sure,
my point
I
that
am
your
picking
English.
up the
You
stupid
think
things in your religion.
you think.
So I'm asking
when
you,
I
when
said
you're
cherry,
a prophet, when you're a prophet,
okay, let me do
when
the same
you're a
then, okay?
prophet, he said that he
When
was
you
making
say
cherry.
that about Christianity, when
You
I
are
said
saying,
cherry, your English is so bad. Listen,
you are saying,
your English is
listen,
so
Mr.
bad. Do you
Abdul,
think I'm
you are
talking
saying
only
you're a
about cherry,
prophet here
not
is
talking
making
about
cherry. You are saying your
I
prophet is
told you
making
about
cherry, and I am picking up the cherry of your prophet. Thank you very much.
When you talk about cherry, you think that I'm actually talking about cherry. This is your English.
So when
You
I talk
think
about
that I'm
cherry, you think I'm talking about cherry, but I'm not talking about cherry. So when your prophet said the sun set in murky water, he's talking about what?
No,
I want you to read the hadith. I want you to read the hadith. I was sitting behind Allah Messenger, who was riding a donkey, while the sun was setting, and he asked, do you know where this is set? I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. It's set in a spring of warm water. Did your prophet say something is stupid or something is smart? I want the answer. Go ahead.
Okay. Is Jesus God?
After you answer this, I will tell you.
Okay, I'm gonna answer this, but if you fair, look, we started very good. I do not understand why you're trying to put me down always.
I'm not putting you down. You are putting your prophet down. You are the one who said it, cherry, not me.
See, this is no. See, have I told you anything about you? You just,
Don't
I
waste
feel
my
like
time.
you know.
Don't waste my time because we want to talk about Jesus the God. You know.
Okay.
I want you to finish this one first. Okay. So when your prophet
how is
says
he God?
that,
Astaghfirullah. Don't say that he's God because he didn't
we
know about the hour.
We will show you that my Jesus is God and your God is a scam. Now answer this first.
Astaghfirullah. Why? Okay, is this fair? See. Is this fair?
You will see if it's fair or not. In a second, we will see if it's fair or not. We will see. You're trying to change the topic, trying to hide the purpose of your prophet. So answer. Don't you want to know about Jesus if he's God or not? I will show you, but you need to finish this one first.
You will not show me. Wallahi,
I will show you. I will show you, and you will be ashamed. And you will be ashamed.
You will not.
You will be ashamed.
Okay, let's
so answer now.
You how can I prove to you?
You see, you are trying to run. Are you going to answer or not? You promised me you will be a man.
I promise you.
Okay.
I promise.
So your prophet said the sun set in a muddy spring, warm water. What your prophet says that?
Well, he was not wrong when he said that. What he meant. No, but wait. You have to. Okay. When he says, I tell you that this is from human, when I see it on the match from human perspective, when you really want to know about the Quran, with what it talks about the sun, you have to go when it talks about the sun that it has no course, meaning it goes in an orbit. But this is my interpretation. If you refuse, listen.
Who's asking you? What's wrong with you, Abdul? What's wrong with you? You said this is from the
Abdul what?
perspective.
Abdul
Okay, I will go with you. You just said this is from the perspective of your prophet. So he's a liar.
But why are you putting? No, but why are you trying to put me? You know the part is
You
why
just
so much
said
hate?
you
Why,
just
why?
said
I'm talking to you respectfully.
your
Wait, like
prophet
I
saying
told you.
that from
Wait. I
perspective
told you
from
one
the
thing.
perspective
I
of a
told
human
you.
being seen, right? So your prophet is a
I
liar.
told you.
He
Listen,
claim knowledge.
I told
He
you.
claim
I
knowledge,
told
but
you
he
that
is
I'm a
making
student.
up a lie
Later.
because this
No,
is
no.
not from the human being perspective because we don't see the sun set in a
You
spring of
talk.
water. Have you
I
ever
told
heard
you.
of suns
Listen.
going in a spring of water?
I told you that I'm a student. Why are you talking to me like
I'm
I'm a?
asking you,
Why are you
have
talking
you
like
ever
this?
seen the sun sitting in a spring of water?
When I told you that I'm a student, why are you trying to put
I
me
don't
down?
care if you are a
I feel.
student or you are a smart or you are a dummy. None of my business. This is your business.
But
I'm asking
it's
you,
not your
have
business.
you
Then
ever
stop putting
seen the
people
sun
down. It's not
set
good.
in a spring of warm water, boiling water? Have you ever
Boiling
seen
water.
in a
I
human
told you boiling
perspective?
water. Yeah, you do, what is so unfair. You talk 99%. You have to let people.
Because you
Dude,
are not
this is not
answering.
because
How
I'm
many
telling
time
you.
how
No,
many time I have to repeat
I
the
tell
question?
you.
I'm asking you, please.
Please.
Please. Okay. Breathe.
Yeah,
Okay, now. So, have you ever seen anyone in the world from his eye perspective seeing the sun setting in a muddy spring of water?
yes, when people say normally when they say, "Oh, what a beautiful sunset," they don't
Where you see
really
where
mean
you
that
see the
sunset.
sunset? What is that? Where you see the sunset set in a spring of water? Where is that?
Oh my! Are you serious?
No, I am serious, very
When
serious.
people see, okay, very serious. If people see that go in a spring of water, they say, "Oh, what a beautiful sun that just set on a spring of water." What's wrong with that? It's figure of speech.
But
It's just speech.
no,
Does that mean that
this is
really?
not figure of speech. It says it's set.
When
It
people
says
say
read
I'm so
carefully, read
hungry, wait, that
carefully,
is in
read
English. Wait,
carefully, Abdul.
cherry pick.
You see, أنت مدلس يا ولد، مدلس كبير صعنون صغير. Listen, it says it's set in spring. In. Do you know what in? Okay, so it's set in. It's set
How old are you?
in.
Astaghfirullah. How
It's
old
set.
are you?
Subhanallah.
Wallah.
Aman Rabbi Aman.
Look at-
Aman Rabbi Aman. Listen,
How old?
it's set in a spring of water. So where is the
Do you
human
have?
perspective?
I'm telling you, I answered you twice. I'm gonna tell you one more time. No problem. I'm
What do you mean?
telling you, when someone says that, oh, what a beautiful sunset, it sits on ocean. You must understand, just like
Where
cherry
is the
pick,
ocean
it
here?
doesn't mean.
It's a
Listen,
spring of water.
okay, but
Where is the ocean? Where is the ocean?
cherry pick. Okay,
Where is
okay,
the
there's no ocean.
ocean?
Springfield, when he
Where is
say
the
he
ocean?
says
You are changing it now. The spring of water is ocean.
no.
Okay, so
Spring
how
of
the
water is
ocean
spring of
became a
water.
spring of water?
So okay, you can say spring of water, no problem. Spring of water.
You can.
It doesn't
You know
mean.
what? I saw the sunset in my cup.
I can do this as well, but wallah, I feel bad doing this. I can right now, if I want, I can also say
Take care, potato. There's no point of speaking to a liar. This is a figure of speech, brother. So the prophet here is not claiming that he have knowledge of Allah. It says here that Allah and his messengers know best. Look like the best of the messenger and Allah is shish kebab. Allah and his messengers knows best. Look, he got the title. He speak from the knowledge of Allah. So Allah in the Quran said the sun set in murky water. Muhammad, he confirmed what Allah he said. And then the Muslim, they said, this is from the human perspective. Duct tape. There's no more duct tape on the shelves of Walmart because of Muhammad and trying to duct tape Muhammad. He's leaking from everywhere. Leaky. Yeah, he's like he's being supposedly nice, and you know, but he is a sneaky, peaky, dummy idiot. Where it says it's the same. If this son have a course, doesn't have a course. It's the same. You have a problem with the English. Looks like Abdul. One verse says the son has no course, no fixed course. Other one says there's a fixed course. You don't know. It's the same. It's the same. Yeah, the problem is then English doesn't understand, and the sun runs on its fixed course for a term. Yeah. And the sun does not run in a fixed course. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same. It's the same. Yeah. You don't understand. Yeah. And the sun runs with no fixed course. Yeah. It's the sun. Same. Yeah, it's the same. All of them, the same. And you have a problem with your English, brother. Who's next? What English? I don't know you read the English. And Arabic is my first language. I don't read this garbage I'm showing you in English just for you guys. For me, I read here the garbage in front of me. Who cares for the English? Actually, all Islamic translation, all of it is a lie. You will not find one single Islamic translation is truth. I mean, imagine you show them the reference in front of their eyes, and still they try to defend by lying. It's in front of our eyes. And then how Jesus is God? Well, Jesus is God because he don't say stupid things, and he make the blind see, and he forgives sin, and he resurrect people from the death, and how he is alive in heaven even in your stupid religion. Where is Allah? Nobody saw him. Where is Muhammad? Is dead, and he stink. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to call us? Try to be honest a little bit. CP should read it in Arabic. We did. He don't know Arabic anyway. I'm so glad for Sweden. They have those people there now. Yeah, good luck, Swedish people. You will have a great future. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? This is a great example to see how Islam is based on lying. You see, I respect any human being who defend his belief, no problem. I respect you as a human. I don't respect your belief anyway. But those people, they don't even defend their belief. They defend the lies, which means he saw it in front of him. He knew it says the opposite. They don't have a belief. Those people, they are willing to deny even their own belief. Do your God have hands and foot? Who said so? Mimi hijab. We speak to other Muslim. Yes, Allah have hands. What the heck? One Muslim says Allah have don't hands, and the other one says Allah have hands. Which one of them is saying the truth? Depend in the mood of the debate. If the debate required to deny that Allah have hands, because we're talking about can God have a body? Can God be Jesus? Your God have hands. Who said so? We walked in a few steps to the speaker corner. Mimi hijab, go and watch his video. He says, yes, Allah, he can enter his own creation body. He said that. In the debate, he denied. No dignity. The same person, not the same religion, the same person. In one place he says something, in different place he said the opposite. And when we showed him that the sun set in a murky water, brother, this is from the perspective of Zulkarnain, where it says that. Allah is short in Arabic to tell us that. I didn't see it nowhere. Any Abdul? Any Muhammadan? So do you see how easy to prove that Allah is exist? No, for sure Allah is exist. He is the one, the first one ever who discovered where the sun set. And not only that, he found the sitting place of the sun. Brother, if there is a physical place where the sun set, yes, brother. Only Allah know it. Allah is sexy and you know it. And he found next, and not only that, then the journey continue. until he came to the rising place of the sun. Look, not only we have a sitting place of the sun, we have a rising place of the sun. Hold on, Zakanaik is quoting. Christian Prince, first of all, I would train you. I train you to have respectable debate. Zakanaik, first of all, before you talk about respect, stop spitting at me. Man, you shower me with your spit. Christian Prince, first of all, it's not my fault that Allah broke my teeth. Like, he broke your teeth or not. Put your hand in the front of your mouth so you don't shower the people in front of you. Let me get my umbrella. Good idea, Christian Prince. Listen carefully. Allah, when he said that the sun riding in place, Allah speak from the perspective of Afghani boy. What Afghani boy? Allah saying until when he came to the rising place of the sun. What is that? Exactly. He meant that there is a place where the sun is rising from. Okay, what is that? Allah knows best. But there is a sun rising from a place. Christian Prince, Allah Prophet, he said that the sun goes every day under the throne of Allah. And then the sun gets permission. And then the sun come over again. And then the sun go in circle. Like, what the heck? All of this? And where he said that, I challenge you to show me the reference. Christian Prince, I'm going to get you busted. Eh? Are you sure? Everyone. What was that? Everyone. Look, what the heck? Zakir Naik, but you're getting so excited. I can't understand what you are saying. Christian Prince, I am going to show you where the sun set under the throne of Allah. Okay. And now the Muslim, they will say to us, this is from the perspective of the Quran. Zakir Naik, did you find the reference? Christian Prince, I have it in front of your screen. And I trained you to put it for your audience and show them the heavy. What the heck? What, so hold on, man. Almost your tooth hit my eye. I mean, do you have teeth or you have like a fish, you know, things, bones, they come from. What is that? Once I was with the Prophet in at the mosque at the time of the sunset. Abu Dhar, the Prophet said, Abu Dhar, do you know where the sun set? I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. Brother, this is a sentence the Prophet, he loved it because he feel like he's superior. What do you say to him? That's why he asked those questions. Like, do you know where? And then right away you should say to him, Allah and his messenger knows best. He'll love it. You know, you go to sleep, like when the cat, you put your fingers around her neck, you play with it. Muhammad now is in drugs, you know. Allah and his prophet knows. Here's what he loved to hear. You just say it to him. So, brother, after I said that to him, I replied, Allah and his apostle knows best. He said, it goes, Habibi, it goes. It goes, Habibi, underneath Allah's throne. I'm so thankful that it goes under Allah's throne, not underneath Allah. It's going to be weird to see Allah riding the sun. I want to call you. Hello? Yes. Hi.
Hi. What can I call you? Christian Prince?
Yeah, you can call me Christian Prince. Are you a Muslim, my friend?
Yes.
And
my name is Ahmad.
Your name is Ahmad. Do you see the screen we are showing the reference?
No, I'm in Skype. Do you want me to join YouTube?
Oh, you are on YouTube, so you do not know our topic.
Yeah, I know. You were talking about, you were talking with one Muslim and now you're talking about some.
Okay, what do you like to say to us about the topic then? Go ahead.
So I have been, watching your videos and that all. I was wondering if you would like to speak about the Bible. Because you have been speaking about the Quran.
Well, it's my favorite topic, the Quran, because the doctor, they told me you need to laugh.
And my favorite is the Bible, actually.
No problem. But
now we are
speaking.
as a language.
But now, if you are speaking about the Quran, and if you want to speak about the Bible, Well, your prophet, he put his hand on it and he swear by it. So are you making fun of your prophet because he swore in the Bible?
No, are you making fun of the Bible actually?
No,
because
it is you. It is you. You're a prophet who make an oath on the Bible, and he says, "I believe in you." Did your prophet do that?
there are occasions.
No.
Different occasions.
Did your prophet says that he believe in the Bible?
No, he never said that.
Okay, read for me what I'm showing you in the screen.
How do you want me to see the screen actually?
Go open YouTube, just mute YouTube, and you can see it.
Okay. So in the YouTube we are 30 seconds back.
You will see the hadith in front of you on the screen. Your prophet, he was visiting the Jews, and he asked them to bring the Torah, and they brought the Torah. He grabbed the Torah, he took the cushion from underneath of him, he put his hand over the Torah, and he said, "I believe in thee and the one who revealed thee." You said no.
Yeah, but that was...
You said your prophet never did that.
Yes, I said to the Bible, not the Torah. That's a different
but the Bible
subject.
is the Torah.
No, this Bible which we have today is something else, and what we had in the past is something else.
This is the same Torah they have in 600 years before Muhammad.
Okay, listen, Christian Prince.
Listen. I'm asking you.
No, listen.
Listen.
Isma.
Do you have any proof that this is not the same book? Or you are making...
Ismani.
Do you have any proof? Do you have any proof, or you are making things up?
Do you have proof, or you're making things up?
Well, I'm using your prophet's statement, so prove me wrong.
No, you prove that the Gospel of Matthew.
I want you to prove to me. I want you to prove to me. I do not need to prove to anything to you, because 600 years after Jesus, Muhammad, he come and he says, "I believe in the book with you."
So you have been showing contradictions in the Quran. Why don't we speak about the Bible? Or are
so
you
agree that the Quran is full of contradictions?
No, it's you who is trying to show. So
I am not trying. I am successful. You are trying to change the topic, and I went with you, and now you are running away again. Here we go. This is your Quran, chapter 2, verse number 89 says,
and
listen, Abdul, when it's come to them,
you told that you'll prove that Jesus is God, but you did not prove to him.
When it's come to them, I prove it right now. Right, already I did. Even after hang up, Jesus can rise people from death. Can Allah rise people from death?
What?
Can Allah rise people from death?
Yes.
Okay, give us reference. I'm waiting for you.
Reference of what? Reference of what? Hello, Christian Prince.
I'm asking you, can Allah resurrect people from death?
Why you keep changing the topic?
Well, this is how God can work. How we know God is God? And I can't claim to be God. You can claim to be God. A chicken can claim to be God. But none of us can, can make somebody is dead come back to life. Can Allah bring somebody from death?
See, you're changing the topic.
You are not.
When I called you at the starting, I told you that I want
to talk about Jesus being God.
You really have guts.
It is you who jumped to talk about God being Jesus and Jesus being God, and now you don't want to change. You don't want to talk about the topic no more. So what topic you want?
See, one topic only. I want to speak about the
time. Okay, one topic at a time. I'm asking you.
Yes. The Bible.
Can your God... The Bible, no problem. Can your God do what the
never
God?
Want to talk about the Bible.
Can your God, as Jesus in the Bible did, can do? Can He resurrect people from death?
About the Bible, or are you afraid?
We are talking about the Bible.
Don't hang up. Please don't hang up.
In my Bible, Jesus resurrect people from death.
Listen,
Abdul. You see, you can challenge me as much as you want. Stop jumping like a monkey from a place. Stop jumping from a place.
That you'll never speak about the Bible. I challenge you.
We are talking about the Bible already.
No, let us talk about the contradictions of the Bible.
Okay, so how you stupid Quran? I will go with you. If there is contradiction in the Bible, and then your stupid pure prophet says, and confirming what is with them, that's mean your prophet is a stupid.
Your stupid Paul said something, and it doesn't match with the Bible.
No, listen, I will go with you. According to you, whatever you said, you are now insulting your prophet, because your prophet, he took an oath on in the Bible. Your prophet, he confirmed the Bible with us, and now you are saying to me, I don't agree with my prophet, he is a liar.
No, I never said that. The Quran says,
you just said the Bible have contradiction. You just said, everybody heard you. The Bible has contradiction. Did you say that or not?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm still in it.
Okay, so how your Quran confirm what is with us?
No, the Quran never confirms. It doesn't confirm.
Chapter 2.
See, the Quran, the Quran never confirms the Bible, which you have Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
No problem. Okay? Read for me. Chapter 2, verse number 89.
Chapter 2, Surah Al-Baqarah, verse number 89. Let's see. Okay. ولما جاءهم كتاب من عند الله مصدق لما معهم وكانوا من قبل يستفتحون على الذين كفروا فلما جاءهم ما عرفوا كفروا به فلعنة الله على الكافرين.
Allahu Akbar. Okay, and translate now.
And when there came to them a book, the Quran from Allah, confirming that which was with them, although before they used to pray for victory.
Does it say confirm what is with them?
Yeah, of course, the Quran confirms that there was revelations before the Quran.
It confirms what is with them. What is with them? With us. Muhammad is speaking to the Christians, to the Jews around him, saying, confirm what is with them.
I knew that you would never speak about the Bible. I
knew you are trying to avoid to speak about the Bible now. You are the one trying to avoid. I'm asking you, does it say with them or was with them?
The people are seeing. I knew you would never speak about the contradictions in the Bible.
Confirming what is with them or was with them?
Keep talking, man. You would never speak about the Bible.
So now we got you busted in 2 seconds, and now you want to change the topic. Your prophet does not agree with you. Can you go against your prophet words? You know, for me, the best way to get Abdul busted is using his prophet words, because if I show you tons verses from the Bible, you will say I don't agree with it anyway. So why I want to waste my time? Here we go. I got you busted in 2 seconds, and you are trying to avoid. Does it say confirming what is with them?
Confirming what is with them, of course.
Okay. What is? Do you know what is mean?
Yeah.
Okay. This is mean in the present time, correct?
Yes. Which was in the past, yeah.
So in the present time, 600 years after Jesus, the Bible never changed. Do we agree?
Can you please repeat that?
600 years after Jesus, the Bible never changed. Do you agree?
No, I don't agree.
So how he confirm what is with them?
He's confirming. See, this is a fake laugh. Ha ha ha! I can also laugh. See, I can also laugh a fake laugh.
When it says is I ask you, is that for the present? You said yes.
Yes, the present, but it confirms what is correct, and it Muhaymin, it's a Muhaymin. Do you speak Arabic?
Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Listen, don't be stupid. Muhaymin mean protective. Muhaymin mean protective does not mean anything else. I speak Arabic better than you, and your Arabic is funny.
Yeah, see, I've been telling you since
Muhaymin mean protective, not the opposite. So stop using words mean nothing for me. You can use those words with somebody who don't speak Arabic. I'm asking you now. Does it say confirming what is with them?
Stop asking me. Let me ask you something. Do you want the people are watching?
Why you don't want to answer? You see, let me ask you something. Let me ask you. So when we open to the spring of water to drink, you decide to go back to the desert. I'm asking you. Does it say confirming what is with them?
Can I speak for like few seconds?
You don't complain about can I speak. You can answer, but you can't speak. You can answer.
I just want to say one thing.
I don't want speeches. I want an answer. Does it confirm what is?
I know what you're gonna do.
You cannot. You see, you are talking to Christian friends. You cannot escape. You cannot escape with me. Those Muslims, they play games. We know you. You don't have a decent God. You follow Satan. This is why you will never answer. Does it say what is with them in a prison?
According to the Bible.
Does it say you said that this is for the present time? So in the present time, when Muhammad exists, the Christians around him, they have a decent Bible. Yes or no?
Yeah, of course they had something.
What? Do me something. Bible. He says, confirm what is with them. Whatever something is, whatever with them, he confirm it.
Whatever was them with them in the past.
What past, you stupid? It says is with them.
Yeah, in the past.
You claim to speak. You claim to speak Arabic. You idiot. It says musaddiqan lima ma'ahum, lima ma'ahum. And now in English, this is your translation. You are the one who chose the translator. You said confirming what is with them. So why you make is was?
Yeah, what is with them?
Yeah.
What is?
What is yeah, what is Azizo. What is yeah, what is okay, no, tell me what no, tell me what is. Tell me what is. Go ahead.
Wait. Don't waste time. Listen. It was present at that time, but for us it's a past. Yes or no?
Dul, Pakistani guy. Listen. What is not past.
Listen, Paul, listen.
Listen, and I can show you Paul from your Quran, you stupid. Respect. I can show you Paul from your Quran. People will laugh at you.
Wait. You Paul, listen.
Wait.
I already told you my name is Ahmad. If you want to...
I can show you even that Paul is a messenger. I can show you that Paul is a messenger of God. From your books, you are stupid, ignorant, you do not know what you are talking, Christian Prince, not someone else. I'm warning you. Now, don't focus with me. Is.
From the tafsir. You want to show from the translation, from the Arabic, Paul?
Yeah.
Can you show from the Quran, Paul?
Do you want me to show you?
The Arabic. Not in the tafsir.
In Arabic. Huh?
Not in tafsir.
In the Quran. So Islamic tafsir say Paul is a messenger of God.
You want to go to the tafsir.
Shut up, listen. Guys, listen carefully. Islamic tafsir interpretation for the Quran says Paul is a prophet of God. Muslim Abdul in YouTube, you say no. So which one we follow?
I did not say no. No.
Is he or is not? Is he or is not? Is he or is not? Is he a prophet of God?
Don't change the topic.
Is he? You are the one who mentioned Paul, not me. You stupid. You mentioned something, I will step on you. You mentioned Paul. Did you mention Paul or me who mentioned Paul? So you are the one who used the word Paul, and now you don't want to talk about it.
I did not mention Paul. I called you Paul.
Not to say symbolic. I don't play with symbolic. I will smash you with your symbolic. So is Paul a messenger of God in your books of tafsir? Yes or no?
Don't change the topic.
Is he a messenger of God in your books of tafsir?
Okay,
yes
if I
or no?
answered your question, will you answer my question?
You're stupid. It's you who changed the topic, not me. I am not the one who changed the topic. It's you who mentioned Paul.
Okay, I will answer.
So now you admitted that Paul in your books is a messenger of God. That's wonderful. Now we go back to confirming what is with them. Is your God using the wrong? Is your God? First of all, you claim that you speak Arabic and you are not an Arab.
Did I say I'm an Arab?
You did read the verse for me in Arabic, trying to deceive us that you know Arabic. Do you know Arabic?
Alhamdulillah, I know Arabic.
Okay, speak to me in Arabic.
يلا نتكلم بالعربي.
Go ahead.
You speak.
No, tell me the interpretation for this verse in Arabic. Go ahead.
Which interpretation?
The verse we are talking about, chapter 2, verse number 89.
I can say it, but I know you want to change the topic.
You don't speak Arabic. You are a liar. Explain to me the verse in Arabic. Give me the same answer you gave to me in English. Give it to me in Arabic.
Okay, whatever we are speaking now in English, let us speak in Arabic.
Speak to me. Tell me the interpretation of the verse in Arabic. Go ahead.
Speak in Arabic. Why are you speaking in English?
Speak to me. Give me the interpretation of the verse in Arabic. This is very easy. Go ahead.
See, Christian Prince, you're gonna talk now.
So you do not know Arabic and you are a liar.
You will hang up. I know you will hang up.
You are a Pakistani boy. You are a Pakistani boy. You learned 2 Arabic words and you came to us to fraud with us, claiming that you know Arabic, yet you don't know Arabic. Speak to me in Arabic, please.
I can speak Arabic.
Give me the answer. Okay, give me the answer for this verse. Okay, you know what? Forget about this verse. Give me the answer for any verse you want in the Quran. In Arabic.
Okay. Let's see. Now, if I answered this, if I give the interpretation, will you answer my question? People are watching.
Go ahead, speak. We need to hear you.
Yes or no?
Go ahead.
Yes or
go ahead.
So you're gonna give the answer?
Go ahead.
Okay, now you're scared. Now you don't want to give the answer.
Go ahead. You're a liar. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay, let me give you this. Surah An-Nisa, chapter number 4.
What chapter in the Surah 4?
I'm telling you the verse number.
So you don't want to give me the interpretation for this verse? You will not.
You said any verse.
Okay, why you choose a chapter 4? Why you choose chapter 4? What's wrong with this one?
I wish you said any verse.
Okay, I will go with you. Guys, chapter 4, verse what? Verse what? Chapter 4.
Let me tell you the verse.
What verse?
Verse number 171.
171. Oh, okay, go ahead.
اوكي يا اهل الكتاب يا اهل الكتاب يعني الناس حق الكتاب اللي هو اليهود والنصارى لا تغلوا في دينكم لا تسووا زياده يعني لا تروحوا فوق ولا تقولوا على الله الا الحق يعني لا تقولوا على الله الا الحق لا تكذبوا لا تكذبوا انما المسيح عيسى ابن مريم انما المسيح عيسى ابن مريم رسول الله وكلمته so عيسى عليه السلام هو رسول الله وكلمته ألقاها إلى مريم وروح منه فآمنوا بالله ورسوله يعني آمنوا بالله ورسوله يعني لا
You are not reading Arabic. You are just repeating what it says. You are just repeating what it says, Abdul. And listen. You choose for me. You choose for me. You choose for me a verse will get you busted. Jesus is God in this verse.
ما كملته. اسمعني ما كملته.
Abdul, you don't. This is not Arabic. What كملته? لم أكمل ما كملته. I never heard of somebody saying ما كملته.
I'm talking local. I'm not talking
What
Fusha.
local? Which language is that?
I'm not talking Fusha. Did I claim that I know?
What local? Oh, tell me the local language which says ما كملته.
تعال في السعودية حتعرف والله.
أنت ما سعودي. اسمع يا فرحان. لو لبسوك المضرطون ما تشخ. Tell me what I said. I just spoke to you in Saudi.
كم سوي ريبيت من جيد يلا.
قال لها يا فرحان اللي لبسوك المضرطون ما تعلمت شيء خذي شقاقة.
اسمع إذا تكلمت حتى بالإنجليزي حتى قد بسرعة ما حتفهم أنت.
قال لها يا فرحان لو لبسوك المضرطون من وين تشخ؟ قال له إيه من شخاخة. Tell me what I said.
You're talking مكسر والله.
This is Saudi, you know. Don't.
أنت تتكلم مكسر.
Let me make it more slow. قال له يا فرحان لو لبرثوك المضرطون من وين تشخ؟ قال له إيه من الخناقة. Here we go. Tell me what I said.
This is not what a liar.
What
He's
a
talking
fraud you are. You are a Pakistani boy who do not speak Arabic, and now you are in trouble. And look what you did. Look what you did. Look what you did. You choose for me chapter 4, verse 171. Chapter 4, verse 171 is speaking about Jesus, God. How we know that? Jesus is the Word of God. Do you see that?
I know already that he's the Word of God.
And Jesus is the Word of God. Is the Word of God created?
Now you want to change the subject. Now
it is you who chose this verse. It's you who chose this verse.
I say I will see. I have answered your question. Will you answer my question or no?
Did you choose this verse or not?
In the Bible,
did you choose this verse or not?
Explain us this.
Stop running. Jesus is the Word of God? Yes or no?
Jesus is the Word of God.
Okay, is the Word of God created?
No, now you have to answer my question. I've already answered your question.
Answer. You are the one who opened it. Listen, Potato, you did not answer the first question. You did not ask the first question. You did not ask the second question. And now you are running from this one. Which one we will go?
Now you want to run.
So listen, Abdul. Jesus is the Word of God. You said yes. Is the Word of God created?
Will you first answer my question? I will answer all your questions.
You did not answer any of my question to answer any question of yours, and I answer you. You said to me how the Bible can be the book of God. I showed you that the Quran confirm our book, and you said this was with them. I said no, it says is. You are a liar, so you did not answer me.
You never answered me.
Did you?
The people are watching.
It is you.
Will you answer my question?
It is you who decide to speak against the Bible, correct?
Yes, and I want to speak. You did not.
And then I said to you, are you against the Quran? You said no. The Quran says confirm what is with them. You said this is not is. This is was.
This is, but for us it was.
So when Allah He say is, He mean was.
It was is. Do you want to speak English or not? It was is for.
So Allah He don't speak good Arabic like you. He is a Pakistani boy who did not know good Arabic. So he wanted to say was, but he said we is.
Will you answer my question about the Bible?
Are you making fun of your Arabic Quran God grammar?
Are you making fun of your Bible? Will you answer my question?
Well, I am refuting you right now using your Quran. Allah confirm what is with us.
Why are you so scared? Why
Who
are you
is
so
the one that is scared? The Quran say is, you say was.
The people are watching you. You never want to speak about the Bible.
Who
The people are
care?
watching.
I don't care. People are laughing at you. Allah, He says is, you say was. You are making fun of Allah.
I already said that it was is, but for us it was.
Oh, so Allah, He says is, but for us it was. What does that mean?
Okay, if the Bible says is and it was for us, what will you do? You want me to show you from the book of Genesis?
Potato, I'm asking you for the last time. I'm asking you, please. I'm trying to speak to you as an adult. When Allah, He says is, do He mean was, and how?
When the Bible says is, does it mean was?
You can show me where it says is as you wish, but you have to answer me here first.
The book of Genesis, the story of Noah, when it says is, does it mean was, or does it mean today?
We will see. We can go there, no problem. But let's fix this problem first. We have some screws missing here. So Allah, He says confirm. Allah is confirming what is with them.
You have picked up the call. I know that.
Abdul,
if I showed you from the book of Genesis, listen, Paul, listen. If I showed you from
don't go to Paul again. I will get you spanked and show you that Paul is a messenger of Allah. And you got scared and you said to me, "Are you going to show me from the book of Tafsir?" So you are agreeing that the scholars of Islam says Paul is a great man, but the scammers of Muslims in YouTube, they say he's not. So you are a scammer. The scholars don't agree.
See you every time you want
Did your prophet ever speak against Paul?
Listen.
Did your prophet speak against Paul?
Are you 5 years old? Listen.
Did your prophet ever speak against Paul?
Did Jesus ever speak about Muhammad?
Did your prophet ever speak against Paul?
Did Jesus ever speak about against Muhammad?
Did your prophet ever speak against Paul? So if your prophet never speak against Paul, you dummy, how you speak against Paul? You are a stupid idiot. Now let us go back to zero. Let us go back to zero. Confirming. Let me sing it for you. Let me sing it for you. Confirming what is with them. Hey Christian, what is with you? The Bible. Confirming what is with them. Hey Christians, what do you have with you? The Bible. Confirming what is with them. It's like a sound of a bell in my ears. What do you say?
By the way, which version do you follow? The King James version or the New International?
Which version you follow, Ahmed?
First you.
Which version you follow? Which version you follow? Ibn Mas'ud or Hafs?
I will answer. First you answer.
No problem. Those ones are translation. You are stupid. Those are not the one we call safe version. This is a translation. You are a stupid dummy like your prophet.
See, you're so stupid.
No,
you want me
this
to
is
show
a translation. This is a translation, potato. This is a translation. You have 1,000 translation here in front of me. 1,000 of them. Which one is all of them? They are version. So it's stupid. I'm asking you now about serious Quran. Which Quran you follow? Quran of Ibn Mas'ud or Quran of Hafs?
If you answered me, do you follow the King James?
I answered you. I'm asking you
Tell
now.
me the name of the version.
It doesn't matter what translation is. Translation. You are stupid. I just answer you. Those are translation.
You're stupid.
I'm asking you what Quran you follow. Ibn Mas'ud.
James doesn't have some verses.
Ibn Mas'ud or Hafs. Which one you follow?
Which one you follow? King James or New International?
I follow the original Bible, which is either in Aramaic, Hebrew, or in Greek.
Do you speak Hebrew?
We do not need to speak the Hebrew. We are not like you. Our Lord the Messiah, He made His disciples.
Which English version do you follow? Don't tell me the Hebrew.
Listen, Abdul, I can show you from your books. Ibn Kathir, he says that when the disciple of Jesus went to sleep, they woke up in the morning and they found themselves speak languages. Do you want me to show you that?
No, that's a different subject. I know you want to
change it. No, you are the one who asking me about speaking Hebrew. So our God, He sent us the books in many languages. We do not need to speak the original language. You need to speak Arabic, but you do not know Arabic. And this is make it more funny. And now I'm asking you, potato.
The book of Psalm says the world will abide forever, and the book of Hebrews says that the heavens and the earth will not abide forever.
Abdul, which one do you follow? You keep jumping like a monkey. Do you ask? You are the one who opened the topic. Let's go for it.
This is the first topic. When I called you, first topic was about
we don't have 2 books of John. We don't have 3 books of Luke. We don't have 7 books of Mark. Those are translation. The original is the original. I'm asking you, How many Quran you have and they are not the original?
What about the 7 books?
How many Quran you have and they are not the original?
What about the Bible of the Catholics?
How the same? You are a stupid.
Protestant
You
or
are a
Catholic?
stupid idiot. The Bible of the Catholic, the Protestant, the
stupid. You
Orthodox
don't
is the
have
same.
answer.
I'm asking
When you
you.
don't have answer, you just say
Potato.
Listen,
Listen.
Paul,
How
Paul,
many
listen,
Quran?
Paul.
How many Quran you have? Is the Quran of Ibn Mas'ud is the one you read, or Quran Hafs?
The book of Hebrews chapter 1 verse 10 says that God created the heavens and the earth and it will perish. The book of Psalms says no, it will abide forever. Which one do you follow?
Well, both of them.
How?
If I answer it from the Quran, are you going to die laughing?
No, answer me from the Bible. Answer from the Bible. Are you scared? Are you scared?
Abdul,
Are you scared answering from the Bible?
Abdul, those who follow
See,
God,
that's a fake
those who follow God, those who follow God, potato, those who follow God, they will never be perished, and those who follow Muhammad, they will be perished and they will go to hell. This is the answer. Now I'm asking you, do you agree? Do you agree with the
No,
Quran?
it doesn't say that. It says the heavens and the earth. Open the book of Hebrews chapter 1.
The heaven and the earth, because there's still heaven for the people. There's a place God He made for His people.
What about the earth?
Oh, listen. Jesus He said, the earth and the heaven, they will be demolished, but my word will not. And this is a proof that you Muslims are a bunch of liars when you say that the word of Jesus is demolished and gone. And actually, this is an insult to your God. Do you know why? Because when Allah He says that your followers Jesus, they will never lose. Shut up, let me answer you. When your followers Jesus, they are going to be victorious until the day of judgment. جائل الذين اتبعوك إلى يوم القيامة. They will be victorious until the day of judgment. So when the Quran promised the Christian they will be victorious until the judgment day, and those who follow Jesus, that means there's no Muslims and there's no Islam and there's no Muhammad, because they are always victorious and their Bible will never be corrupt. Because if the Bible is corrupt, how they can be victorious? So now listen. So the heaven and the earth, they will be demolished. But there is a heaven, which is the heaven of God, which is the place is prepared for us, where we will live, we will stay, but we will not demolish forever.
The Bible doesn't
Listen,
say that.
Abdul, the Bible says that whoever believe in me and I will live. This is what Jesus said, and you are an idiot. And now I'm asking you.
The world is something else.
Everybody, you are trying to change topic. You are son of Muta. You are son of Muta. You have no dignity. You have no dignity. That's why you are trying to jump like a monkey.
Listen, you donkey.
Listen. Listen. So let us go back to zero. Confirming what is with them is how.
If you want to go back to zero, let's speak about the Bible.
No problem. We will speak about the Bible.
Are you scared?
Why you are scared about the Quran? Why? Tell me. Give me the true reason.
Do you want me to answer you?
Give me the true reason why you are scared to talk about the Quran.
The true reason is that I'm not scared. But whenever I listen to your videos, I just see that you speak about the Quran only.
Why
so
not?
Let's
why not?
Bible also.
Okay.
Why not?
So,
why not?
So look what happened. Look what happened. So I talk about the Quran only, and so that you know that you cannot answer me. This is why you're trying to talk about the Bible.
No.
Okay.
Because you know that you can't answer to the Bible.
Okay.
That's why you
if
just
you can answer me about the Quran, if you can answer, let us have a deal. Let us have a deal. I will let you speak about the Bible as much as you wish. Right? Okay. If you prove to me that the Quran, when he said, confirming what is with us, was what with us.
See, I'm not a child. I know what you're gonna do. You're gonna speak about the Quran, and once it's over, you're gonna just hang up. I know what you did.
I promise you, I will not hang up on you as long as you are answering me.
What promise? You keep lying, bro.
I swear in the Quran. I swear in the Quran. Why you are laughing?
Listen.
Well, your prophet, he swore in the Torah. Your prophet, he swore in the Torah, and you are saying the Torah and the Bible is corrupt. Is that true?
I said the Bible is corrupted.
Okay, so when your prophet, he swore in the Torah, that Torah was not corrupted.
We're trying to change the subject. Let's have a deal. Let's speak about the Bible first.
Abdul, potato, you are the one who tried to change the topic. You are the one who tried to show me that the Bible is corrupt. This is the topic. This is the topic. This is the topic. The Bible you said is corrupt. Isn't it you who opened this topic?
See, your Bible have got.
Isn't it you who opened this topic? Yes or no? Okay.
The book of John.
So when you're a prophet, you are reading from a website, and you are a kid. I'm asking you, be a man. when your prophet, he placed his hand over the Torah. Do he believe in that Torah?
First answer my questions.
Do he believe in that Torah? Do he believe in that Torah? Is my question an embarrassment for you? Will destroy all the claims you are going to say to me in the future? Is that why you are refusing?
No.
Then answer it. Then answer it. Okay, you're a prophet. He placed his hand over the Torah, says, I believe in you. Did he believe in it, or he was lying?
Once I start answering, after I answer, you'll run. You'll hang up the call.
Nobody will run. I am here until the morning. I'm asking you for the last time, please don't make me lose my patience. When you're a prophet, when you're a prophet, potato, when you're a prophet, put his hand over the Torah. I'm not going to ask this question anymore. I will hang up on you if you don't answer me. Please, please. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. I want to understand how you say that the Torah and the Bible is wrong, and you're a prophet, he believe in it. So please explain to us. You're a prophet, he put his hand over the Bible. He said, I believe in thee. How come you're opposing your prophet? Go ahead.
If I started speaking about the contradictions in the Bible, why will you hang up?
Well, this is not the question now. The question is, if the Bible has contradiction, if the Bible has contradiction as you claim, I mean, are you stupid or what? You see, I'm refuting you before even you start. I'm saying, if the Bible have contradiction, and this is what your topic, right? No problem, we will go with it. So the Bible guys have contradiction. So how you're a prophet agree with it? Why I want to waste my time?
Where does it say that the prophet have agreed with the Bible?
Well,
Where does it say?
I'm showing you the reference. I show you the Quran, you stupid.
Send me in the chat. Which one? Which verse?
Which one? What do you mean? We were reading the verse for the last 2 hours and now you are telling me which verse?
Chapter 2 verse 89, the same one?
Yeah, same one.
Where does it say that the Bible, the prophet believed in the Bible? Where does it say? ولما جاءهم كتاب من عند الله مصدق لما معهم وكانوا من قبل يستفتحون الذين كفروا.
What مصدقا mean?
Confirming.
No, مصدقا mean believe in them.
What happened?
What happened, potato?
What I've got a lot of
مصدق. What Abu Bakr as-Siddiq? Abu Bakr as-Siddiq. His name is Abu Bakr as-Siddiq. What Siddiq mean?
صدق يصدق means to believe.
Believe, thank you. Stupid idiot, son of Muta. So he believe in it.
Listen, you son of Muta.
So you said to me, when it says that, and it took you 2 seconds to come with it. So musaddiq mean you saddiq and mean believe in it. So وَلَمَّا جَاءَهُمْ كِتَابٌ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ believe in what is with them. So, potato, you just admitted that musaddiq mean believe. So this book.
No, I did not say musaddiq. I said saddaqa yusaddiq.
You said
saddaqa yusaddiqu. I said don't.
Okay, yusaddiqu. Saddaqa yusaddiqu. Mean what? Mean what?
Saddaqa means a person believed.
Okay, what musaddiq mean? What musaddiq mean?
And when there came to them a book, the Quran from Allah confirming that.
Stupid. Focus on the word now. Focus. Chicken. Focus. So musaddiq, you said yusaddiq mean believe. Yusaddiq mean believe. Okay, yusaddiq mean believe. So musaddiq mean what?
Are you smoking or what?
Abdul, it's you who smoke. You're doing camel urine and you call me. I'm asking you.
Paul.
We can go right now to the dictionary and everybody will laugh at you. Do you accept the challenge?
Which?
The word musaddiq. Do you dare to challenge me to go and see what the dictionary says about the word musaddiq? You said to me where the verse says that the book of Allah believe in our book. You said it doesn't say that. You said it's confirming, which is supposed to make a difference, right? Stupid. So now musaddiq mean believe. Do you challenge me? Do you want to challenge me to go to the dictionary and we check live on air in the front of everybody and see what musaddiq mean?
If there was more than one meaning, what will you do?
No
will you
problem.
cherry pick?
Does it say musaddiq mean believe?
If there came more than one meaning, what will you do?
Give
will
me
you cherry
the other
pick?
meaning. I'm giving you all the opportunity. Go ahead.
Musaddiq can also mean conforming.
What does that mean?
Are you Googling slowly?
I'm not the one who's Googling, it's you.
No.
Arabic is my first language, Abdul.
Now, will you answer my questions
It is
about
you
the
who don't
Bible?
speak Arabic. So, Abdul, listen. You said to me there's other meaning. You said confirm.
Listen, Paul, will you answer my questions now?
Did you fix it now? Did you fix it so the Quran confirm our book, you idiot? and you are calling me for the last 2 hours trying to prove to me that my book is not confirmed. Who is stupid here? Secondly, when the word says musaddiq, it doesn't say confirm only, it says believe in what is with them. Okay, I challenge you. I want if I show you the meaning of that in the screen from the dictionary, what you will say?
No, see, you keep cherry picking, right? Let's talk about
cherry picking. And you Muslims agree that Muhammad have a cherry. Thank you very much. So now, are you saying your God Allah making poo-poo?
Listen, Paul, listen. I've been asking you
Paul
questions
is a messenger
about the Bible.
of God, and I showed you that, and this is from your books, and you're a potato. So now, are you saying, when you say I'm doing cherry picking, that your God here is making poo-poo, and I just pick it up and I put it in your face?
Do you, when the Bible,
when the Bible, why you are changing the topic? You are in the corner. Your
no,
God
I've been
Allah,
saying this since the
your
starting,
God
you
Allah
liar.
musaddiqun. Who is the one who believe in our book? Is not even your prophet. It's
You're
your
nothing
God.
but a chicken. You're nothing but a chicken.
It's
I know. I knew that you would
and
run.
don't talk about
I
a chicken.
knew that you would hang up.
Is it true that your God he sit in a chicken?
Is it true that you're a chicken?
Is it true that your God sit in chicken? It's you who opened the topic.
Is it true that
it
you're a
is
chicken?
you who opened the topic, and Allah he sit in a chicken. Is that true?
I have been saying since
I'm
the
asking
starting
you,
that
is it true? You are the one who mentioned chicken. Is it true that Allah he sit in a chicken?
Is it true when the book of Job says that the heavens have got pillars and the earth have got pillars?
So now you don't want to talk about it because
so
this
now
is
you want to
embarrassment.
run. So
Okay,
now you want to
let us
run.
show everybody.
Mathematics.
Let us show everybody that Allah he sit in a chicken, and you are the one who mentioned it, and now you don't want to talk about it. Do you want to accept the challenge?
You're a liar, bro.
Do you want to accept the challenge? Do you want to accept the challenge?
Do you want to accept the challenge about the Bible?
I just ask. It's you who mentioned the chicken. Do Allah sit in a chicken?
Do you sit in a chicken?
Why you change the topic? I'm asking you. No, I don't sit in a topic. I'm not. I don't sit in a topic. Abdul, Allah sit in a chicken. Yes or no?
You are sitting in chicken. Yes or no?
I don't prove it. Allah is in a chicken. I can prove it. What do you say?
Okay, if you once you proved it, do you want to speak about the Bible or will you run away?
We are talking about the Bible right now.
Are you talking about the Bible? Do you want me to quote?
Talking about the Bible. You say I'm showing you the verse in the Quran.
Do you want me to quote the Bible?
All those verses is in from the Quran about the Quran, from the Quran about the Bible.
Book of Genesis.
So your God he sit in the chicken. Do you agree?
Your Bible have got contradictions. Do you agree?
What if this is true? That's mean the Quran is stupid. Do you agree?
Do you agree that the Bible have got contradictions?
Do you agree that the Quran musaddiqun lima ma'ahum, believe in what we have?
No, it doesn't say believe. It says confirm.
It says musaddiqun. Okay, then challenge me. Here we go. I want you in front of everybody to open dictionary and read the word musaddiq for me. Are you searching Google? Hello?
Hello, Abdul.
Abdul, you are the Abdul.
Abdul Isa.
Is it true that Allah he sit in a chicken?
Is it true that the Bible have got contradictions?
Here we go. You see, you are the one who mentioned the word chicken of my friend. Is it you who mentioned the word chicken or me? Be honest.
It's you.
Okay,
Don't be a liar.
It's you who said chicken, not me.
I said after you. First you said.
I'm going to show you a hadith, and you claim that you speak. I will show you a hadith. I will show you a hadith, and you claim that you speak Arabic. Is that fair? And I want you to read for me. Very simple.
Where do you want me?
What you say?
In the YouTube. I'm not in the YouTube. Do you want me to open YouTube again?
Yeah, you can open YouTube again. No problem.
Okay.
Read for us.
The screen shows the Quran, verse 89. Do you want me to read that?
Now you will see it. Go ahead.
1 minute. No, the Quran is still in the screen.
Refresh your page, you will see it.
Okay.
Read it and tell us, translate.
Can you zoom?
What do you mean zoom? More than this?
Zoom out, zoom out.
Oh, zoom out. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
Do you want me to read which one?
Read from the top.
The blue?
Yeah, the blue. And you can read the rest, no problem.
إن الله جل ذكره أذنا لي
أذنا لي. Let me read for you, you potato. You don't know Arabic. You just says ذكره, which means his penis. Allah penis, you idiot. إن الله جل ذكره أذن لي أن أحدث عن ديك قد فرقت رجلاه الأرض وعنقه منثني تحت العرش وهو يقول سبحانك ما أعظمك ربنا etc. So now translate. Go ahead.
Where is this?
Translate.
Where is this?
What is this? The name of the book in front of you, you idiot. You claim to speak Arabic.
Because you are a liar, I just wanted to recheck.
The book in front of you, the name in front of you, you do not know Arabic, admit. The page number, the value number, and it is Sahih. Translate to the people so everybody will laugh. Your God, he sit in a chicken.
What will you do if I translate this?
Translate, go ahead. What you will do? We'll laugh at you. We will laugh at you.
Will you read about the Bible?
We will laugh at you.
Will you read the Bible?
Yeah, we are answering about the Bible from the Quran. Are you ashamed of your Quran? Are you trying to run away from what your Quran is saying, that you believe in the Bible?
Are you running from your Bible? Are you running from your Bible?
Do you agree that your God sit in a chicken now?
Do you agree that the Bible have got contradiction?
Why you are changing the topic? Do your God sit in a chicken?
I have been asking you since the starting.
So you are a kid, and now we get a conclusion. Your God sit in a chicken. Yes or no?
I know that you will hang up after a few minutes.
The hadith in front of you, does it say, I will hang up because I'm losing my patience with you. Your God, he sit in a chicken. Are you a chicken?
Again, you're saying about the chicken.
You are the one who mentioned the word chicken, not me. You call me chicken. This is why you remind me that your God sit in a chicken.
You're a chicken.
So what kind of God? What kind of God he sit in a chicken?
What kind of God do you have? He keeps eating.
So you agree that your God sit in a chicken. Thank you. Take care. Potato, son of Muta. What do you know? The Bible have a contradiction. I don't waste my time to talk about my jewels. The Bible says, don't throw your jewels under the feet of pigs. Get out of here. Coward. You have no dignity. A follower of God who sit on a chicken. If I spend the whole day explaining to you the Bible, you won't say I don't believe. I'm not stupid to waste my time. And the Bible forbid me from throwing my jewels, the word of God, under the feet of pigs. This is what the Bible says. Guys, post a verse for him. God sit in a chicken, and he's calling me chicken. Anything you say to me, I will respond to you from your books, and you will be ashamed of your stupid God. You call me donkey, I will show you who is your God from that word. You call me chicken, I will show you who is your God from that word. Whatever you say. You are talking to Christian Prince. And the word in front of us we are highlighting, it says musaddiq, mean believe, not only confirm. Musaddiqun. And if we search the word musaddiq in the Quran, will come everywhere as believe. So when a stupid Muhammadan, he come to us and he's trying to attack the Bible, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time, because you are just wasting your time. It doesn't matter what you say, but if you get him busted from the Quran, he will be so sorry. Quran is a poison book. Feed him from his poison, and this is why he will refuse to drink it. Do you notice that they don't want to talk about the Quran? Because they knew that this is a poisoned water. Don't go there. Let them drink from their poison. And this is why they fear to speak about the book, which is full of poison, because they knew that the death of Islam is in this book. Never waste your time. If I answer him about first verse, second verse, third verse, seventh verse, and we are answering about this for the last 1400 years. The Bible is very... But the second they see it, they get them busted from... And by the way, this is not the only verse in the Quran saying that. There's tons of verses. There's tons of verses. And when we ask them, why your prophet, he take an oath? Oh, no, the prophet did not say that. Here it says confirming what is with them. You say it says is, but for us mean was. What a joke. Are you making a mockery of your religion? Allah, he says is, you say was. And then they start reading for you what is supposed in Arabic. And the second you try to speak to them in Arabic, you find that they don't know Arabic. They have nothing to do with Arabic. And then he decided to go and he decided to choose for us chapter 4, verse 171. We went there and we find that there Jesus is God. The same verse saying Jesus is not, don't say Trinity, is the same verse. We can use it to prove that Jesus is God. And actually we can prove another form of Trinity. Jesus is the man. This is chapter 4, verse number 171. He was sent from God. Okay, no problem. Even the Bible says, for God, he loved the world. He sent his only begotten son. That is Jesus. So he was a messenger of the Father. But in order to save, not just to make speeches, for he is God. And he is his word. And this is in total agreement with John chapter 1, verse number 1. In the beginning it was the word, and the word was with God. And the word, that word who came to us, is God. That is Jesus. The word of God is the will of God, is the mind of God, is the logos, is the essence, is God. That is Jesus. Muhammad is not the word of God. Nobody is the word of God. And Jesus is a spirit proceeding from him. Do you see the I-N-G? That is Jesus, my friend. The spirit within Jesus is the spirit of God. Is the spirit of the God of the Muslims is within Muhammad? No. Only with Jesus. So look what happened. The same verse says, say no Trinity. The same verse says, well, Jesus is 1 and 3 in the same time. This is not the Trinity we believe in. But how stupid this religion is. You are trying to create a sentence to defeat the Trinity, but you just said you can be 3 and 1 at the same time, and this is in the case of Jesus. He is the Word of God, who became a man, and yet he has a spirit proceeding from God in him. 3 in 1. The same verse says, say no Trinity. And this is a clear evidence that the one who wrote the Quran is a mule. He is a certified mule. He might look big in size, but in fact he's a chicken as soon as you sit on him. And you will notice that the Muslims, they are desperately trying to avoid talking about their book, even though they knew that this channel is not about the Bible. Do you see anything in the title about the Bible? No. Muslims, they love to talk about amazing Quran, but not with me. Quran is amazing, but not with me. Quran is a joke in front of me, and Muslims cannot answer. Deception is their game. And we are here to teach you so you can teach your children so the deception will not work. Do we have any Muhammadan who is a man who don't jump like a monkey from a place to place? He changed topic in the speed of his God. Anyone? Anyone? Somebody talking about the population. My friend, who care about population? That is a stupid statement. If a Christianity is the biggest belief in the earth, does it make us right? Who care? Was Jesus wrong when he have only 12 disciples? People are silly. People are stupid. People, they say stupid stuff. Their discussion have nothing to do with the value of the teaching of that belief. Who cares if there's 10 people believe in it or 10 billion? Either it's true or not. Do we have any Muhammadan? We have a Muslim is saying to me, silly idiot you are. Well, if you have to prove it, I am not the one who said that if a Muslim woman, she had sex 1,000 times, still she will be a virgin. You tell me who is the idiot. What kind of religion teach its followers that if a Muslim woman and she is single, she had a billion men? I'm trying to take a screenshot, but this page just keep moving. I don't know why. Huh? What kind of a religion teach that you can have sex when you are single and that will not affect your virginity? Or you are still considered virgins in the eyes of Allah? What is the, why you use that word anyway? Who is the idiot? You had sex with million men, and yet this girl, she is virgin? This is God teaching? Are you sure, brother? Interesting.
And Allah Azza wa Jal associated zina with shirk and murder, as in Surah Al-Furqan. However, the punishment differs. So if a person fornicates, this means that he is not married and was not married before. And this is sort of called in Islam as a virgin. So a man or a woman who has not married in their life, they're considered to be virgins. Even if they committed adultery or fornication many times, still.
Do you have any virgin would like to call me? Any virgin? Even if you commit adultery many times, you are a virgin? In which logic, which religion is that? What the word virgin mean for you Muslims? What does exactly mean? And this is a great example for the Christian too, that when the Muslims speak decency, when they say decency, they mean something else. When a Muslim girl, she said to you, I'm virgin, she means something else. When a Muslim says to you, I'm honest, he means something else. I'm trying to call you. Why you are trying to call me? You are a Muslim woman. I prefer to get a call from a Muslim. But let us see what this lady she wants to say. Hello? Hello? Yes. Mariam.
Hi, it's a little staticky.
Little staticky.
Yeah,
Right.
hang on.
Are you a Muslim?
Partially.
I don't know what does that mean.
Meaning like I have like some belief within like Islam, but there's a lot of truth in Christianity as well.
All right. So how I can help you, Mariam?
Pardon me?
How can I help you? You're calling me for what reason?
Well, I called you because I just wanted to understand like the concept of like, because the topic is like the kind of like the God of Islam, right? So it's like all these people are like praying to this God, which is Allah, right? And I just find it hard to like believe like that they're not praying to God, like because these people believe that's God, regardless if it's God or not. They believe that's God, right? And like yeah, so like if God knows your heart, like aren't these people still given a way to like redemption, because like what's in their heart is like true belief of God?
I know. It's okay. I'm listening to you.
CP, your phone or my phone is very staticky. Can you ring?
I will fix that.
Okay, thank you.
No, I think it's working fine. All right. Just relax. I'm listening to you. And actually, I glad that you called. So yesterday they believe blindly, and they believe they have no base. That's what we are trying to explain to them. So you say that you are so Muslim. You are a Muslim, but you are not. Can you explain to me a bit?
Yeah, because I find it hard because uh, I know what Jesus represents, and no one can destroy Jesus's name at all. Everything about Christianity is good, right? Like there's just a lot of love there, and so like I was Christian before, right? But I had personal struggles with my faith, not because I don't believe in Jesus, but I just feel like everyone is supposed to be within a certain religion for a reason. Sometimes I think that way. I'm not sure. I just get a little confused, but yeah, that's kind of my background. You're still very staticky. Can you call me back? Like ring me again? Okay, thank you.
Let me see. Here, sounds not good. Well, here I see it here. See how the sound is coming. Let's see. Okay. The sound is why. Looks like we have to change this one. We will try now and see if the sound is better. Yeah, guys, give me a minute. I'm trying. We will see if it's better now. Yeah. Well, I don't know what happened. Suddenly, this microphone went bad. Look like it's time to replace it. I was trying not to buy, to spend one. Okay. All right, I will try again. Let us see now. Is it still bad? Is it still bad? Good now? Okay. Well, I don't know what happened. I think, I mean, those mics, you know, you spend a lot of money for them, and then they don't even work for a year. Actually, there's one of you, he sent me a donation. You know, he said, this is for the mic. I said to him, cancel your donation. You know, there's no need, you know, I think it's going to work. But I think this mic, for some reason, when I speak for many hours, that happened. Hello?
Okay, it's clear now. I can hear you.
All right, Mariam. So you said you used to be a Christian and you became a Muslim?
Yeah, like I didn't do anything to like become Muslim, but like I started reading the Quran, just learning the religion, and I have a lot of Muslim friends that weren't my friends until I told them that I was like interested in Islam. So, but
Is that why you thought about Islam, because you have Muslim friends?
no, not at all. I'm just like everybody else. Like I just want to connect to God. You know, like
okay.
I just want
what make you
God.
think about Islam? What is the reason like you thought about Islam?
I'll be honest. When I was I'm still, okay. Well, when I was like Christian, like I wanted to go back to the roots of like everything. So I was seeking Judaism first, and just to understand, right, like how we came here, the language of God, like everything authentically, and then I started to consider like whether Islam or Judaism is was very curious in my mind just to know about it, but it hasn't been easy. My Christian friend told me, never hold a Quran in your hand. Like if you want to read it, just read it online. Don't bring the book in your home. He used to tell me these things. I used to be very scared. He used to tell me the Quran was an invocation to Satan. I don't know. But
it's a satanic book for sure. I agree. But you know, I hold the Quran in my hand every day, and I defeat the Quran every day. So it's about, you know, it's about how you read and how, let us say, how much educated you are, how deep we think, how we don't let other people have influence in our thinking, how we can make decision based in understanding, not what they claim. You see, as you see the Muslims, we show them in the front. Like you were watching, right? Before you called.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I showed the Muslim in the front of your eyes. It says confirming what is with them. He says it says is what it mean was. Do you see how they lie? I mean, it's in front of their eyes. In their own translation, it is the translation made by them. So it says is. He say, well, it mean was. You know.
Yeah, so, you can't change the meaning.
So they are not decent when it's come to the religion. You cannot learn. This is the problem with Islam. You cannot learn Islam from Muslims, and even the translation in front of us is a liar. Is a lie too. Yet,
can
can
I ask you a question, CP?
Go ahead.
Thank you. I'm asking this humbly because I don't know. So there's some stuff in Islam, like culture-wise, there's a lot of things I don't even understand it. Like, it doesn't make any sense. I'll be the first to admit it. Like Muhammad washing with like dogs, all these things is just, it's nonsense. And then there's some things that are like, they make sense, some of it.
Like what?
Okay, good question. Like, I feel like how the devotion, the time spent to remember to pray to God, the covering, I feel like it does bring some sort of respect. But my question is like,
no, let us focus one by one. You see, first first about the time to pray. Muhammad is trying to copy other religion and other belief. If you go to any Christian monastery, people, they have certain time to pray. They ring the bell. Everybody will be in the church in a time. But those, because they are monks, and they control their life a lot easier than somebody have a life to do. The Islamic prayer, which is made today, trying to copy the Christian monks, is baseless. Why? First, God, He is there always to listen to you. Doesn't matter what the time is. Do we agree in that?
Yes, that's true.
Islam does not believe in that. Islam believe even that even the prayer they make 5 times a day have nothing to do with the time Allah will be listening. According to Muhammad, Allah will come every day in the 3rd part of the night, and He will say, who is praying to me? So Allah don't even come to listen to them. He don't listen to them when He is. He have to come down every day, and He asks, who is praying to me? Then we ask ourselves, if God is almighty, He can hear me wherever He is, right? And wherever I am, right?
True.
Okay. Jesus said, when you pray, go to your closet and close your closet and pray. Don't be like the hypocrite who want to show. So Islam is, Muhammad, he said, actually even the Quran said, that the reason they face one direction is just to show that we are Muslims. To show that they are Muslims. Muhammad was trying to find a direction to pray.
To
and then,
Makkah, you mean?
No,
Like
first of his, after he announced himself to be a messenger, he moved to the Jewish area. Suddenly he stopped praying to Jerusalem.
Right.
And then what happened? If Jerusalem is a holy city, what happened to Mecca? Allah forget about Mecca at that time. And then Muhammad, he did not know what to do now. The Jews refused him. The Christian did not accept him. And now he is looking for a different direction. So look, he made a verse in the Quran saying, we certainly see that you are turning your face about into the sky. We surely turn you into the Qibla. So suddenly the direction of a prayer changed, and this is telling you that the true God will not do that. If this is the direction from the beginning of the time, should be the always direction for beginning of the time. There's no first holy place, second holy place, third holy place. Holy place is a holy place. So he changed direction. Now we go to the what? The devotion of covering yourself.
Right.
You said, well, women in Islam are covered not because of dignity, because they are property, because they are under the control, not because they're choosing to do so. Otherwise, it should be a choice.
CP, may I ask you something on this part? Like, because the Quran, the Bible, everything was written so old, so ancient, right? Like, and even the English, it can't be understood like the way it was understood today. Do you think like maybe the interpretation was incorrect, as in like I don't have to cover my face and wear all black, but more it was trying to say like we shouldn't expose ourselves like sexually, more like the meaning was more to say like, just be respectful of your body, maybe.
I will go with this. You see, in Christianity, actually, it teaches, there's many verses in the Bible speak about wearing modesty clothes and to be modest. Right. So nowhere in the Bible it says women, they can go and wear bikini and walk in the street, or wear short skirt is 2-inch. This is not a Christian clothes and have nothing to do with the Christianity. People, they do things, and Muslims, they do the same. Actually, you go to Islamic countries, prostitution, belly dancing, they are naked. Number 1 country in the world of belly dancing is Egypt.
Right.
Egypt, and they are wearing nothing, almost not nothing, and the Muslim do not get offended. So this is not, I cannot say now, well, the belly dancing is approved in the Quran. I cannot say that because the Quran did not say you do belly dancing, but they do it. So I can't judge Islam by the belly dancing, no. But it's a hypocrite of them to judge Christianity by saying, oh, look, this is a Christian person. Oh, look, this is a Christian person. We can do the same. But however, modesty is not about clothes only. Modesty is about modesty. As we just heard the Sheikh, he was saying a Muslim girl, even if she slept with 1,000 guys, she is a virgin. What is the modesty? Secondly, women, she wear a burqa, and then the woman is allowed to give her breast to a stranger. Even Allah, He sent down verses that women, they can give their breast to a stranger, and supposedly that will make her lawful to be around this person. So how that can be?
It can be, and you're right. Sometimes when I read the Quran, I feel like, and this is just a completely opinion of my own, it might not make sense to anybody, but I feel like Muhammad was not And no disrespect to Muslims, you know, but like he wasn't a good vessel for God, because sometimes I think there was parts where God was speaking to Muhammad, and then there's other parts that Satan possessed Muhammad. So everything that doesn't make sense in the Quran, I don't think that's of God. Even your heart knows that's not of God.
My young sister, listen carefully.
Yes, sir.
If somebody want to kill somebody, where he put the poison?
In his heart?
No, I mean, if you want to kill him physically, poison. We have poison.
Oh, right.
He put it where? He put it in the food he eat, right? The best food he eat.
Right.
Okay, so this God is satanic, and in order to make you swallow the poison, he will not tell you. He will not give you a dish is full of poop. He will give you a dish have some food in it, so you put your mouth there.
Yeah.
So he is, because you cannot be with God and against God in the same time. Either you are decent or you are not decent. Either you are truthful or you are liar. You can't be both. So Muhammad, obviously, he don't even respect his followers. When he said that his God sent him verses that women, she can give her breast to a stranger and she have to suck it 10 different times. If you read the story behind it, you will see that obviously Muhammad is making fun of the Muslims. A woman, she came to him, she said, my husband is jealous because of a person who is, he grow in our house, and he is a grown man. He's a slave. What we will do? He said, give him your breast. Give him your breast.
Yeah.
And even the hadith says, حتى he did laugh until his نواجذه قد بدت, his teeth, those teeth like the what they call them, the one for like the sharp teeth, like the one the cats
like
have or the dogs.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, those were like a Dracula. Until those things came out, this is how he was laughing. So he was laughing, but he is talking about something very serious. This is religion. So he created a base in mockery. He's making mockery of this woman. Give him your breast, and he is laughing. And then we find that Muhammad, he claimed that his God, he gave him 10 verses. Verses saying that the woman, she have to give her breast to a stranger, and he have to suck it, 10 different days, different times, until she is satisfied, or he's satisfied. So if here you ask yourself, you just said, sometime God speak to him, sometime he's possessed. I say he is all the time possessed.
Possessed. Okay.
Because this is not an answer of a person he is not possessed. So where is the decency? Where is the conservative Muhammad who he want to make women wear hijab? So secondly, if you ask ourselves why even Muslim women they wear hijab, it was because of Umar. Umar is the one who made the hijab come to existence. Umar, he was spying at Sauda, the wife of Muhammad, when she was doing poo-poo. And when she was doing poo-poo, he said, "Arifnaki ya Sauda, we recognize you, Sauda," and the hate in front of us on the screen. And then after he laughed at her and he was looking at her bum when she was doing poo-poo, and look how filthy. This is, imagine, God, forgive me for saying that. Yeah. Imagine a disciple of Jesus looking at his brother wife during the time she is doing poo-poo. And he said to her, "Hey, we recognize you, Sauda. This is your butt. Allahu Akbar," Like, what the heck? But this is acceptable for Muslims because Muhammad is a savage. His companion like him. What a trashy group. What kind of companion? He go to the wife of this is the wife of the guy. He is a prophet. So he is their prophet. She is doing poo-poo. And he said to her, "We recognize you, Sauda." And then he go to Muhammad. He says, "Hey, prophet, order your women to cover themselves." But the women, she went out at night. And she was doing poo-poo. She was not doing anything wrong. I mean, at that time, people, they go out and they don't have like now we have houses, we have bathroom, we have restroom, we close our door,
So CP, I'm sorry to cut you off, but okay. So why, we're all God's children, right? Why is God leaving so many people? It's just so many people, right? There's so many Muslims, and like, what's going to happen to Muslims, right? Because if
my young sister, again, God did not leave them. Here we go. God is using me and using many others to tell them the truth. We write books, we make videos. We have disciple of Jesus who came 2,000 years ago, and they paid their life for everybody, including Jesus himself. So God never left them, they left God. And if you leave God, it's not the fault of God, it's your fault.
Yeah.
And you know, I wanna ask you still, do you think really Islam have any kind of decency? Any kind of devotion? Where is the devotion? Even when they go to do jihad, they kill just to get virgins and sex. They don't have even devotion to God. They have devotion to their private part.
As people, like, they're very isolated from society, and individually, not all of them, but some of them, like, as people, I don't know, I see some discipline, and then the rest of them I see very angry, very fast to anger, always kind of trying to steal people's heart, but very angry. I don't know how to explain. They have this character.
The evil inside you, if you have evil inside you, make you always aggressive. You know, the aggression. You see, Jesus' disciple, they used to offer them to leave the faith, or we will give you to the lion to eat you. Just for fun. That's what the Roman used to do. And the Christians, they did not kill the Roman. They did not carry sword and start killing the Roman because they are discriminating them, killing them. No. Still, they keep in their faith. They never killed the Roman soldiers. They never raised war on them, even though their number was growing so fast. And the Roman were killing them and just use them just for fun. You know, they gather rich Roman leaders. They gather and they bring some Christians and they open the lion, and the lion, he eat the Christian, and they enjoying the scenery of a poor Christian being eaten alive. And all what they asked them for, just deny Jesus. And here you need to ask yourself, when somebody says to you, like this Abdul who called me to prove to me that the Bible is changed, why in the world those people who give their life to the lion, they want to follow in a book, they themselves, they changed? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, what kind of...
And you know, the Jesus is... you know, he's real. You know, I know.
I feel in your voice you are nervous, you are excited, and I feel that you want to accept Jesus. And I say to you, my young sister, you know, allow me to call you. I can tell you are way younger than me. I am like 200 years old, ancient from the museum. So
no, I'm not that young. I'm not nervous. I feel
excited.
No, I'm not excited. I wish I abandoned Jesus, you know, so I have guilt. I have guilt,
okay.
Yeah.
You know,
but the reason was a lot of people were you know, they were receiving the Holy Spirit, and I believed in Jesus before I knew about Jesus, like, meaning he came to me. I didn't seek him, you know. I had this belief when I was young. I just knew, you know, because I used to call his name every time I was afraid. And so I had a connection with him. But when I grew up, you know, God says, be childlike, you know, in prayer. So I used to be like that. So it was easy to connect to God. But when I grew up, I start to, you know, want to connect with him, like, more. And I prayed for years. And I understand everything happens according to God and God's time. So I was patient, you know, I didn't push myself. But I seen, you know, I'm not trying to compare myself to people, but I have to for the sake of argument. You know, I would see people go on the street and receive Holy Spirit instantly. They didn't ask for it, or maybe they needed it more. I'm not sure how God chooses, and that's fine. But I was jealous, you know, because I really wanted to receive Holy Spirit, and I thought nothing I do is going to be good enough for the grace of God, of Jesus, because he's so full of grace. And so I gave up because I felt like maybe I'm not good enough for Jesus, you know, because Jesus is so perfect, like, but
you know, Mariam, as long as we understand that Jesus is so perfect, he's amazing, we know, we understand the Holy Spirit and the power of this Spirit, why in the world we want to think of Islam for a second?
Because I used to hear people compare not the culture, or sorry, not the belief, but God. They used to compare like, I know I have a lot of Jewish friends. They used to compare the God of Islam and Jews as one, you know. And at that time, I told you I was seeking Judaism first, because when I read the Old Testament, just for argument's sake, you know, I know Christians say Jesus is God, but obviously Jews don't believe that. And I used to think, you know, the Old Testament.
This is a mistake, by the
Yes?
way, because the majority of the Jews already they believe that Jesus is God. What we have now is the minority. You know, did you really think that the Jews after 2,000 years or 1,000 of years, they are only 20 million? No. What happened? The majority of them, they became Christians.
Yes, and I'm only saying just to get to the point.
I understand.
And I'm not agreeing with it. Yeah. So because of that, I used to look like, so now let's just for argument pretend for just 1 minute, out of all respect, Jesus is the Son of God, and God is God, right? Let's just pretend like what 20% Jews believe or whatever. And so I would read the Old Testament and I would say, wow, you know, the Old Testament is not so kind. You know, there's a lot of things happening in the Old Testament. And then you come to the New Testament and you're like, wow, full of grace. What a graceful Bible, you know, like what a graceful time with Jesus. But the Old Testament, I used to resonate with it, just the Old Testament more, because there was, you know, I liked the aggressiveness of the Old Testament because there was justice. I feel like there was more justice in the Old Testament. I really resonated with Moses. I just love all the stories, right? And so that's why I turned to look to Judaism, and then Islam, because they used to say it was the same God. I said, okay, either one. Maybe Islam would be easier than Judaism. Judaism is not very easy to convert to Judaism here, you know, it's very difficult. So
do you think that Jesus was very peaceful, and you like more the Old Testament to be more tough?
Not because it's so tough, but I felt like I felt like it made so much more sense, because, you know, a lot of Jews, they just, the Torah itself is like, there's no New Testament, right? So it just made sense because it felt like polarity, is it the word? Like it showed both sides to everything, you know. But the New Testament is always like, oh, turn your head to this side and turn, and then I'm like, okay, I want to,
but this is wrong understanding. You see, when Jesus said, if somebody hit you in your cheek, give him the other cheek, he's not saying that somebody can come to your house and he can rape you and, okay, tell him do more. I'm Christian. No, this is what Jesus said. Jesus said, you know, don't fight evil by evil, which means don't do evil as they do. But in the same time, Jesus said, the one who don't have a sword, go and buy one. But the sword is not to go and kill people with it, but to protect. Right. And even when you protect, but it's not time for you to protect. Like when the Roman soldiers, they came to Jesus to arrest him, Peter, he took his sword and he cut the ear of the soldier, and almost he killed him. Jesus put the ear of the soldier, and you know, obviously because the soldier is just doing his duty. It's like he's a policeman, you know. He's not doing what he is doing because he's evil. He is just doing orders, right? So right. Jesus was teaching us to be civil, not to do evil, and not to fight evil by evil, because that will make two evil. In the Old Testament, because the Old Testament was the law of the king, which means Moses is a prophet, but Moses is a king in the same time, even though they do not name him as a king, but he is their ruler. So prophet and king, word of God, is used as a law to rule the nation. And when Jesus came, neither the Jews, neither any, you know, they are under occupation of the Roman. So the one who rule is the rule of the Roman. The Roman, they give some space to the Jews to practice their belief, but they are not the one who is ruling over everybody by the law of Moses. So Jesus, he came in a time, and actually I believe he came in a time where it is best to come, and he said to them, it's time for us to move for different stage. As an example, when a woman, she committed adultery, Jesus, he did not stone her, correct?
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, but the stoning is in the Old Testament. So what the problem? The problem is that now the stoning became an act of hypocrisy. They got the women, but they don't get the guy. You know.
But may I ask you, so if if Jesus is God of the Old Testament, because Jesus was always there, right? So, and he's the God of the New Testament.
Right.
So is it Jesus that changed the law according to the time?
No,
like,
he said I came to complete, not to destroy. You know,
right.
The law is a process of building. As an example, when God created Adam and Eve, and then they have the children. They marry their sister, right?
Yeah.
So it's not right. It's to say don't marry your sister. So they will marry who? So every law have a time, and God is not changing. God is not changing.
He's
but
just okay.
Yeah, but a human being is going forward in life. Population number change, life change, circumstances change. So when when the Messiah came, he said, I am not here to destroy, I'm here to complete, which means what I'm going to do now is a complete for what I did before. So when the Jews, they used to stone women or men for doing adultery, they have the one who is qualified to judge. When Jesus came, they don't. They are a hypocrite. That's why he said to them, you are the kind of people who you swallow, you know, the camel. The whole camel, you swallow it. You don't see it in your cup. If a camel fell in your cup, you don't see it. But if little thing fell in the cup of your friend, you're what you have. So they are a hypocrite, and they are not really following the law. And the proof of that, actually, what they did with Jesus. Jesus committed no crime. He did not kill anyone. He did not steal. He did not fornicate. He did not do anything. So what was his crime? The crime is that he is a person taking the attention from the rabbi, and nobody will listen to them. When they saw thousands of people coming to listen to Jesus, and many of them accept him as the Lord, then the rabbi, they felt the threat. They are under the threat of the Messiah, and they don't want him to be around. And, you know, and we have to get rid of him. And even the ruler, he says, I don't know why I'm going to kill this person. I wash my hand from him, right? And then the crowd shouts, saying, his blood in our hand, and our children after us. So, so Jesus did not come with the new; he come with the complete.
And you said, sorry, you didn't say, but I've heard you talk about it before, or somebody talked about it when Jesus was being crucified. Is he quoting the Psalms to fulfill prophecy? I don't understand.
Yeah, because they speak about him. This is why it says completed. You know, like it's the mission, the prophecies, everything said about him is completed. You know.
Okay.
He is just, you know, he is reminding them about what is said about him, and now it is complete. Everything you were waiting for is done, is happening now as we speak. But you will notice here that Jesus, who taught us to be loving, it's easy to talk about love, right? I mean, I can give you a speech about love, how to be nice, how to forgive. But the second you touch my eye, I might kill you, right? That's what people do.
Right.
They make speeches about how, you know, but Jesus on the cross, he proved to us again that he is the Messiah. He says, Father, forgive them. They do not know what they are doing. And here you ask yourself, what kind of a human being that will, if he is a human being like us, he will forgive people in the cross. It's not, they are not just killing him. I mean, this is a cross. It is literally a torture. Nails in his hands, in his feet, spear in his chest. They made him drink, you know, something ugly. They put in his head what nobody would like to have. They made fun of him, you know. Why he want to say forgive them, Father, what they are doing? They don't know what they are doing, you know. So Jesus, even when he is across, he is thinking about them. This is how much he loved them, and this is why what makes Jesus unique is his love, which was not a speech only, but it was a practice and a speech. Because I can speak about love from now until tomorrow. The second you hurt me, I might shoot you. I might get angry from you. I might call you names. I might lose my patience. I hang up on people and speaking to me, and I lose my patience. And he did not kill me. He did not touch me,
I've
right?
seen you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't even see the person. But I cannot be like Jesus. I cannot. I don't know how he can do it. I mean, how in the world you are in the cross, and then you are worried now about them, thinking about them, say, Father, forgive them. And not only he did that, asking the Father to forgive them, by saying such a statement, no Christian can go and say, we want to wage war against the Jews because you killed Jesus, because Jesus in the cross, he forgave them.
So back to Muhammad. I know you have to
Right?
go. I know you have callers, and I don't want to make your life too long. But
No. I want to help you. I want to help you. So tell me what you want to say. I'm trying to help you to come back to Christ.
You're helping. I'm not someone who takes people's words lightly. This will resonate for a long time. So thank you.
Do you think Muhammad is a prophet, really?
No, I don't think Muhammad. I know Muhammad is not a prophet, and even if he was to be, he obviously didn't succeed, and that's why I asked you before the first question: was it possible? Maybe he would have been a prophet, but the devil, as usual, his perfect end was to possess him and to dilute everybody and confuse him, and that's why I used to think sometimes was like, because I know we all know he got possessed, but was God trying to speak to Muhammad, like, and that's why he died so brutally, because he did everything according to Satan instead of God. That's what I used to think.
No, this is not a reason to believe he is not from God because he died in a tough way. But there is other way to prove it. You know, if you remember, Muhammad, he said in the Quran that if he is lying, Allah will cut his artery.
Yeah.
So when Muhammad he said that, he never thought that this is the way how he will die. So Muhammad he wanted to he exaggerate, and he made a statement and claiming that it's coming from his God, and then we find that this is exactly how he died. So it sounds like, you know, as I understand it, that our God, the true God, he is the one who made Muhammad end in such a way, so he will prove to us that he is a liar.
He's a liar. Okay.
Yes. Like if I say to you, if I am lying to you, and I mentioned death, which is weird, like cut my artery, you know, it's not like, I did not say cut my neck, I didn't say cut my hand, you know, I said aorta, and then he mentioned it by his own mouth. You see, Muhammad, he died by poison, right?
Right.
But when he mentioned it, he mentioned the exact word. It is in the Quran. So I believe that the one who made this happen is not Allah. Allah does not exist. He says, you know, this is satanic God. Satan is exist, but Adam, Muhammad, he just adopted a name of God exists before Islam, and he, you know, he carry on with it as for propaganda and the agenda of satanic agenda. But when he mentioned this, and this is what happened to him, this was additional confirmed that Muhammad not only satanic, but even his Satan could not help him to avoid to be exposed. And as you see, everything he said is a joke. I mean, we are laughing at it. The sun set in murky water. The sun, the sun rise. He found the rising place of the sun. The baby created from a sperm. The sperm became a congealed blood. You know.
No,
this guy,
that doesn't.
Yeah, this guy, he decided to become a doctor. Now he don't want to be a prophet no more. He became a doctor. You know. Yeah. So he's jumping like a monkey from a place to place. So I want to ask you, Maryam. So do you accept the Messiah as your savior?
Like I said, I want to. I just don't. I don't want to be in because I have faith, right? And it's not hard for me to have faith because I had it for so long. But there's something missing, and it can be on my own, you know, sins. I'm not sure, but I'm not perfect. But I don't have that connection with Jesus the way other people. And I'm talking about Holy Spirit, you know. Like,
let me tell you. I am a person who used to go in the street. If I see two people fight, I jump in the fight. I don't know what they are fighting. I jump in the fight. You know, I have no idea what they are fighting. I don't even know the first one. I don't know the second one. I see a fight. I jump in the fight. Okay. And then after the fight is finished, I take side one of them, like the one I see him short or he don't have enough support. I take one side. Then after we finish the fight, he said to me, "Do I know you?" I said, "No." Do you have to? You know. So I wasn't, you know, we go through life in journey, And to say I was connected with Jesus, I was connected always with my gun, not with Jesus. You know, the thing I carry with me wherever I go is my gun. I don't take Jesus with me. So what happened? I still have my gun with me. Nothing changed really, you know, when it's come to a weapon. But I never use my gun to kill people. I never try to be evil. And the more you struggle, the more you find that Jesus is your refuge. So when you say I am not connected, I believe this is not really true. I believe you need something warmer in the relationship with him, but you do not know how to accomplish this. And I can tell you how to accomplish it. Very easy. Serve. Serve, you know, serve people around you. Serve an old woman, she need help. You know, you will find yourself getting close to Jesus. Jesus said, when I was hungry, you feeded me. When I was thirsty, you gave me drink. When I was a stranger, you took me in. When I was a prisoner, you visited me. They said to him, Lord, when we did that to you? He said, when you did that to my brother. So you get close to Jesus more when you understand the love of Jesus. The more love.
I serve like my mom, you know, my mom's elderly my whole life.
Okay,
you know?
wonderful, wonderful. That will make you getting closer to Jesus, and then you will find that you are with Jesus and Jesus is within you. You know, don't look for Jesus outside. Look for Jesus inside you. He is there. He is God. He says everyone, not everyone, not any, not nothing special. This is not for the saint. This is not for the bishop or priest. Anyone. It doesn't matter who. Knock and I will
Christian
answer.
Prince, I wanted to tell you because you know people talk from experience. Like the first time I opened the Quran, I read like not even a paragraph. You know, it was very late, and I didn't know. Some people say don't read the Quran on your bed, or I don't know. There's all these rules, but I didn't know, and I was just reading it, one paragraph, and I went to sleep. You know, but I was still awake. I was trying to close my eyes, and I started to get like I seen visions, you know, like my mind was just uncontrollable. Never happened to me before. I started to see the World Trade Center. I just seen people just jumping. Like I wasn't sleeping, you know, like it just I couldn't control my head, and I got very scared. And
Yeah,
I
Satan. Yeah,
remember my
this is Satan. He jump in your head. You know, you open the
yeah,
door
and I
of Satan
remember
to
my
come.
friend when he told me, you know, be careful, don't read the book. Don't hold the book, just read the book, because at that time I was still vulnerable, you know, about Jesus. So
Yeah.
I again I just prayed to Jesus at that time, and I never, you know, opened it again because it never happened before. And to see the Trade Center, it was very weird. I saw people jumping, and I felt like something was just it was very scary. And that's why I called you, because and I asked you, is the Quran even safe to
Well, it might
read?
be not safe for some people. You know, for me, the Quran cannot affect me. I affect the Quran. The Quran will never affect me because I'm strong with my faith.
You're very strong.
And
Yeah.
and I conquer the Quran, and I conquer the one who wrote the Quran, for not because of me being smart, but because I have the Lord is with me. And the Bible says, if the Lord is with you, who could be against you? And always remember, anyone who teach evil, he is evil. Doesn't matter who is he, you know. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. So if anyone he come to you and he says, I am a prophet, anyone he come to you, oh, read this book. This book is from good about God. But the first thing you need to ask yourself, the fruit. If Muhammad's fruit was good, well,
No,
good fruit will
absolutely.
give, you know, but he never gave good fruits. He is an evil man. So why I want to replace the one who his fruit is amazing with the one who his fruits is ugly and scary and disgusting, a child molester. So I say, even if you don't feel so much connected right now in your heart to Christ, I believe that you should accept him. If you believe he is the one you are waiting for, even if you are saying you don't have the connection, the strong connection, but I believe how we can connect if we don't open our heart for him, you know. He said, knock at my door, I will open for you. You have to open the handle, you know, knock at the door. You have to step.
Yeah, I will definitely pray to Jesus, because I can't deny him. You know, I don't know, like my family, very blessed, they're all Christian, and they, um, I think like some people are just they have a gift, and some people,
No,
everybody's
you
gifted,
have.
but I feel like
No, I think you are gifted. I think you are gifted, but you went through a trial in your life, and all of us we go through those things. Sometimes you say to yourself, maybe the atheists are right. You know, you start thinking like an atheist, but then you find this is stupid. You know, so we go through trial, and Satan he try us. It's normal. It's not something strange happened to you. But at the end of the day, as long as you have your comfort with Jesus, so we go back to Jesus, and we don't wait and say, oh, I need to feel more strong, because you will not get strong unless you bring him to your life. He is the one who will give you strength. Strength is not coming from inside you. It's coming from him.
you said just pray and do good for the elderly.
Pray, I said to you, the act will bring you closer to Jesus, but not the act itself, you know. The act of Jesus will bring you close to Jesus. The act of Jesus is to be loving, giving, forgiving, merciful. That will make you more close to understand Jesus. It's not just Jesus is not that, but this is the way to get closer to him, and that will make you more clean, let us say. You know, like when somebody, like the Muslims, they claim they have fasting, but in fact they eat more. But fasting in Christianity is not just fasting from food. It's just to control your spirit, control yourself from doing what is wrong. So can I fast from lying? Can I fast from immoral stuff, not good stuff? Can I fast from gossiping? Can I fast from blah, 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 whatever, bad things? So fasting.
I can do all these things. I'm good. My only problem, I have one weakness. Is my tongue. You know, like when anything is like unjust, I'm very quick to be angry when something's unjust. You know, I always speak up.
Nobody said that if you are angry, you are not being a good Christian. It's the opposite, actually. An angry Christian is a good Christian, because if nothing make you move, that means you don't have God inside you and you don't believe in God. When you see something unjust, Christian person should go against it. Who said that this is bad? But anger should not be, you know, like for something not right. Like you don't get angry because somebody is nicer or better looking than you. You know.
No.
Yeah, you get angry because a child is being abused, or even an animal being abused. You know, or something and not right happening. That's not a problem, and this doesn't make you bad. So my sister, I don't know what to say. I will pray to the Lord that he will come to your life. I wish that before you leave, you say, I accept the Messiah from your heart. But for sure, this is something you choose. I cannot ask you to do more. But I hope that you will go and go in peace, and soon, maybe now, maybe 5 minutes from now, maybe tomorrow, I don't know, you will come back to Jesus and you accept him, and you will never let a satanic demonic cult like Islam can play with your mind for a second in the future.
Thank you, CP and everybody, and yeah, I do accept the Messiah.
I mean to that, hallelujah. We pray for you. Yeah,
thank you.
I ask all the
For
Christians
helping
here.
me and being patient, and I know you were sick last week or so. I'm not sure. I hope you're feeling better.
No, the sickness is sick of me. I don't get sick, actually. You know, I don't.
That's good.
Sometimes I feel jealous from myself. I want to get sick. I take a break, you know. But I get sick for 5 minutes, and then after that, nothing happened to me. I said, like, what? I was going to die. What happened? But disappointing, you know. Look like the Lord.
Yeah, the world needs you healthy. So I'm glad you're okay.
Well, the Lord do not need us. You know. You see, you have always to choose your word carefully. The Lord do not need anyone.
No, I said the world.
The world? No, the world don't need me. I am nobody. No, the world need Jesus, and he is the only one who can save them. We are here to serve him, and the Lord, he says that the one who can serve, he cannot be a master. So the servant, you need to learn first how to be in order to be a master, you have to be a servant. And this is how you know Jesus. Well, Maryam, I'm so happy for you that you accepted the Messiah as your Lord, as Savior. And I want you today to go before you sleep. This is just from me, a request. if you like to do it, go to John, First John, chapter number 1. And
Do you want me to go now or before I sleep on my own?
if you like to read for us, that would be wonderful. You want to do it?
Sure. Okay, why not? One moment. Didn't take me long to get my Bible.
Actually, let's read John. Hold on, let us see. I'm just trying to choose for you a topic which is fit with, I mean, the verses fit with our experience today. Let's see. If you go to chapter, First John, but go to chapter 4. First John 4.
Okay. Okay.
All right. Can you read for us?
Is it Jesus and the Samaritan woman?
Just read from chapter number 4. First John, not John. First John 4. First John, which means 1 John number 4. If you want, I can give you the link. You open it from there. Let me give you the link so we can read the same thing in the same time. I will give you the link in the.
You can put it on the screen. I'm still watching here.
In Skype, I send it to you in Skype, and I will put it in the screen. Let me put it in the screen. You can open the link from your side.
Okay.
Go ahead, read for us.
Hang on, CP. You said I'm young, but I'm not, and I'm not tech savvy. Let me get it. Okay, I got it now. Okay, here we go, guys. First John chapter 4. Beloved, believe not every spirit, but try the spirits whether they are of God, because many false prophets are gone out into the world. Hereby know ye the Spirit of God. Every spirit that confesseth that Jesus Christ is come in the flesh is of God, and every spirit that confesseth not that Jesus Christ is come in the flesh is not God. And this is that spirit of Antichrist, who whereof ye have heard that it should come, and even now already is in the world. Ye are of God, little children, and have overcome them, because greater is he that is in you than he that is in the world. They are of the world, therefore speak they of the world, and the world heareth them. We are of God. He that knoweth God heareth us. He that is not of God heareth not us. Hereby know we the spirit of truth and the spirit of error. Beloved, let us love one another, for love is of God. And everyone that loveth is born of God, and knoweth God. He that loveth not knoweth not God, for God is love. In this was manifest.
I want to stop you here, my sister,
Yes.
Mariam. Do you see how
Yes.
beautiful this is?
It's so pretty. I mean, it's so poetic. It's very nice.
It is
I was
so,
not even here anymore. That
exactly,
was very nice.
Exactly.
Very
and this
nice.
is what I want you today to read before you sleep, because this is the opposite of what the Quran you hold in your hand. It make you see death and dead people and crimes and killing. Will make you fly to a different world. Let us love one another, for love is God. How amazing that is.
It's very pure, and it speaks to the heart. Thank you, CP.
This is not just a speak to the heart. This is amazing. This is astonishing. God is not someone just We do not, God did not create us because he need worshippers. He do not need. God is love. He love us. And he want people to love one another. Anyone who don't teach such a spirit, he is not from God. Islam is evil. Islam based on killing and hatred and threat and terrorism. So God, who is love, I pray to him to be today in your heart, and he will take your hand to sleep, so you can sleep between his hands and you'll be comfortable for the rest of your life. He will keep you strong. He will keep you healthy. He will keep you protected from anyone, any spirit, evil spirit, who don't confess that Jesus is a Christ and he is the Son of the Lord, the Son of God. Every spirit that confesses that Jesus Christ came in the flesh of God, that is the spirit. Hereby know ye the Spirit of God. Every spirit that confesses that Jesus is Christ. Anyone who don't do that, he is not from God. So the Bible did not leave us alone, our sister, but we did leave the Bible alone, and this is why we can be deceived sometime. So let us stay with this book, for this book is our armor, and this book is our protection, and this is the book who will teach me how to live happy and how to die happy. Because there's many people, they fear death. But with the Christ, we die happy. For our death is the death of love, and the one who loves us, he promised us that we will be with him. Everyone who believes in me and die will live. That is the promise. And I can assure you that this is not a word of a man written as a poet, as you know, you might think, but this is the word of God, inspiring us to see love, to live love, to be with love. For if the love with us, who could be against us? Hatred? No. So I can change right now the sentence where it says, if God is with me, who could be against me? I can change it and say, if love is with me, who could be against me? For God is love.
I understand. Okay.
Well, thank you, Maryam. Do you want to say anything? I'm happy for you that you accept Christ today and you are being saved. You want to say anything to people who are listening?
Yeah, I mean, just thanks for everyone for being here, and just I can't see the comments, but I just appreciate you and
Do you want to give any
Christian.
advice?
I
Any
hope
advice? Any advice for the young girls or girls who are around?
Yeah, for all the Muslims, like just be careful, because if any like I said, everything comes from experience, and maybe some Muslims or some Christians who are curious in Islam, they're just curious, you know, but maybe you're very weak. It's the perfect move for the devil. The devil's very real, because he looks for weak people, right? And I was very weak at the time I was reading the Quran. It's not a joke. It's very serious. I mean, just be careful what you read, what you think you believe, because it can. I was lucky.
Yeah, don't welcome the evil spirit in your heart or in your
because
house.
I saw your channel between the time like when this happened, so it's not a coincidence, you know. Jesus is good. I still had him in my heart, and he brought me back. So
I'm into
just
that.
be careful.
And he is the one who brought you back. Yes, he is. He is. He is the one who can save you. And be careful always to stay with him. And I want you today, you see, I stop you here, but I want you today to read these verses again, the whole chapter. And maybe later you can leave a comment and tell us what you thought or what you felt and how you slept after reading this chapter. And I invite all the Christians, actually. If you are angry in your life, if you are unhappy with your wife or your spouse, your husband, your children's, 1 John chapter number 4 is a medicine. Is a medicine, you know, will make you really, the best way of meditation is not yoga. Yoga is a kind of selfishness. Here, it's the opposite of yoga. Here, you are in the spirit of love, which means you love others. You don't love yourself. Yoga teaches you how to love yourself. We don't want to love ourselves. We have enough of this, loving ourselves. The whole evil in this earth is because we love ourselves, because we think about ourselves only. With Jesus, we are not following yoga. And with Jesus, we are not serving God to get virgins. With Jesus, we are serving our brothers and sisters first, because he do not need servants. He's God. He do not need our food. He do not need our sacrifice. He will not take any of it. He do not need your donation. He do not need your money. He do not need anything from you. He wants you to love each other. If we cannot love each other, We do not know Jesus yet. And this is why I say to the Muslims, we love them, we don't hate them. And that's what make Muhammad and many Muhammadan upset, because we Christian, we insist that we love them. Even though the devil, he want to see us killing each other. Even though the devil, he love to see Christian princes, hey, let us do jihad against the Muslims. We will not, because we will fight if somebody want to fight us or kill us, no problem, because this is our right to defend ourselves. Nobody have the right to take the soul of any living being unjustly. But we will not teach hate against the Muslims, and we will not be part of his hate, which is mean Muhammad and his God, Satan. Thank you, Maryam.
Yeah.
God bless you.
Thank you so much.
And we pray for you.
Amen. Thank you. God bless you too. Take care, CP. Bye, everybody. Bye.
Somebody saying, well, we are happy first for our sister Maryam that she accepted the Christ. Actually, I was not going to take her call. Because usually when you talk to Muslim women, they play victims, and the Muslim, they make a drama about it later. But it was a good call, and I'm glad I spoke to her. Somebody's asking me, was Muhammad a rich man? What do you think? The God, he made 50 of the booty to him. The Muslim, they claim that Muhammad was poor. Have you ever heard of a poor person? He have 13 wives and hundreds of slaves. If you have 100 cats, how much money you need to feed them? Was Muhammad rich? His wife Aisha, she got 100 ounce of gold, I think. I forgot the number. In the day of her marriage, like what they call it, the anniversary. You know, I mean, what poor? What this guy poor? His wife were fighting over the gifts, and which is not gift really, it's a bribe, because he loved money, he worshiped money. So what poor? Slaves. Have you ever heard of somebody he owned many slaves? Slave from war, slave from gift, houses, and the guy is poor. Yeah, right. How many of us can open? Most of you maybe do not even have money even to pay for rent for one room. The guy, he have 13 wives and tons of servants in every house to serve those women. And then the Muhammadan, they say to us he was poor. He married Khadija, very rich woman, just for the sake of her money. Well, I don't know if I'm going to take a phone call. Let us see, we have this person. I don't know who's he. I will take him because he's sound from Africa.
Hello.
Hello?
Hello. Hey, CP.
Yes, my friend. We are live on air.
Oh, CP. Thank you very much. I'm so wonderful to hear your voice. Thank you very much. My name is Sheldon. I'm calling from Nigeria, but I'm in Ghana now.
Okay. How's life doing? How I can help you, my friend?
Oh, yes, I'm very, very fine. God bless you, brother. I just want to, I've watched your video for so many times. I've been trying to reach you. I would like to talk to you. Thank God that I've got you. Finally, I got you online. I always follow you all the time. Followed all your videos. So I just want to have a quick question, because now you've given me a lot of knowledge. The place I'm staying, I'm the only Christian in the whole compound where I'm staying. The place I rented, everybody are Muslims. So I'm the only Christians in the compound. So, hello, can you hear me? Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so please, they tried to convert me. I almost converted. So I bought the jalabia and I bought the buta. So that I have to take a shahada. So I haven't went to the mosque once. So I wanted to take a shahada. So I saw your video. I started watching your video always. So when I started watching your video all the time, all of a sudden I heard so many things like about the law, how you were saying that God, if the AL is equals to Al, which is equals to Da. So how come the name is La? So I follow all the videos. So all of a sudden I changed my mind. I said, thank God, they were all thanks to you and all thanks to Almighty God. All of a sudden, I just kind of that I did a lot of research. So what I just need a favor. I just want, please, if you can give me the link. I don't know about the because I told a lot of people here. They said I'm lying because I couldn't show them the link, even in Arabic. So I wanted to like translate it through Google so that I can see it, like the one that Khadija and the Muhammad, like they deceived their father and that is drunk, and the one that Muhammad fled with Zainab. So I want, you know, if you can help me with the link, it will help a lot of people here, a lot of people, so that I want to relate the message that this is how it is here. So like I've been trying to get hold of you for a long time. It's an honor to talk to you, sir.
Well, my friend, my brother, I'm happy to have you. Actually, I just took your call just because you are African from the picture you show. It shows in Skype. Otherwise, I wasn't going to take it. But I'm happy that you did not convert to Islam. And we pray to our brothers and sisters in Africa. We love them. And actually, I believe the world today need our brothers and sisters in Africa because the white man, sadly, he is not serving God, most of them no more. So I believe that God, he will move the nations and our African family in Africa to serve and to bring people to Christ. And they will do, you know, one day the white man, he brought Christ to Africa, but I believe today that African people, they should bring Christ again to the white people because they are in denial. So I believe that the Lord will bless them, and I believe that the Lord will use you, my friend, between your friends and your family and your nation, so you can bring more people to the truth. I will share the link in the chat in a minute. So you can open it from there, and you can share it with your friends. All right?
So is it on? Will you share it on Skype?
I can share it with you in Skype, no problem.
Thank you. That would be better. That would be best.
Yeah, and I will share it in the chat too, no problem.
Okay, sir. Sorry, sir. Is it a Patreon? Which chat do you normally go to? Is it Patreon or Patok?
No, I will use the chat in YouTube.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, YouTube
okay,
have a
okay.
chat. You can click in it. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And please, one more thing. Please, I just need some explanation because trust me, I'm trying to order your books. I'm trying to order your books online, so that but it's just a few. I just moved from Nigeria, not that too long. So, like I said, I'm in Ghana. I'm in Nigerian also. So I'm trying to get your books online, the Sex and Allah, and the deception of Allah. So I'm trying to order all those things so that at least I know. I hope please all those everything they are there, like this the one that can get all those, you know, those old history, how you know, the pagans and everything. I just want to, like, you know, I just want a clarification so that when I got those things, that I'll know that yes, I will show, you know, I'll show my proof down. Because believe me, a lot of people they are willing to live. They are willing to live from here. So in here, the deceiving is too much. So like if a Christian is preaching on the street now, if the Christian is preaching on the street, before you realize, you see, and a lot of those Christians, they don't know that they've not studied Islam, they've not studied anything. So when they are speaking on the street, so you see some Muslim person just go and, you know, talk to the person. What are you preaching? Who is Jesus? How did, you know, the person can't even defend, you know, Christianity. So sometimes because of your knowledge, I've listened to you so many things. Trust me, if you see, I have a lot of screenshots of your verses, about almost like 1,000 in my phone, a lot of them. So I'm even doing some copy. I'm copying in the books, like, and with the reference, everything. So I'm still doing that. So I've watched all of your video, even the one you spoke with Sheikh Rohit, and you know, a lot of, and that doctor, you know, a lot of them. I've watched a lot of them. So I'm trying to, you know, I'll be more happy if you can share the link, especially on Skype, so that I can understand it very well, and I can use Google Translation. I can give them the reference, and this one of Allah is one of Ahad. Like I want, you know, because I can't speak Arabic, so I'm trying to, you know, use translation, like most of this translation, you know, to open it, so that this is what it means, so that a lot of people, you know, and they lie, they even lie here. Even now, as I'm talking to you, they don't know that Allah, Manat, and Uzza, they don't know it here, that those are the three daughters of Allah. They don't even know that here. So when they ask me that, okay, sometimes where is the reference that shows that these are the three daughters? So when we read the tafsir, about the surat and najan that you read, so about we use the tafsir, the ajalal, we use I will use ajalalain. So so they ask that, okay, where does it say that they are the three daughters of Allah? So those things there, but they know that some of the imam knows that those are the Quraysh, the idols, but where does it say that it's three daughters of Allah? So sometimes that one, I just want to build up a lot of stamina, that when I'm going to them, showing them anything they say, like I'll just provide the proof to them. So that is my goal. That is my, like, I'm trying to I'm even trying to to also get this thing. I just want to be like you, to be frank as is here. So I want to since then a lot of people don't have the access to you. I've been giving a lot of your people about you, about more than hundreds of people like that. Oh, if you can watch Christian Prince, follow him on YouTube and listen. I've given a lot of them, but but sorry, I'm so nervous while I'm talking to you.
My friend, I'm glad to have you. Last time I had a seminar, I have a group of African, and many of them, they were from Nigeria, and they were ex-Muslim too. And they have a lot of, and by the way, I did a seminar with them. Nobody knows I'm a Christian Prince. They find out after I finish the seminar, which is funny.
This is what I want to do. So I just want to, I just want so many things, like because I just want to understand. So like the proof. Sometimes you see, I've searched on Google how to get the tafsirs, like a lot of the tafsirs then. So the one I have is all tafsir. I only have all tafsir, but some of the tafsirs that if I search in Arabic, like, because I don't know Arabic, so I don't know. So a lot of like sometimes to get Ibn Kathir, because Ibn Kathir, if I check the English, it's not in all tafsir. So I'm trying to to get all those things there, because a lot of people, a lot of them here, they don't know Asbab bin Nuzul, they don't know Al-Jalalain, they only know Ibn Kathir, most of them. So I know that
I will give you the story.
I will
give you the story you asked for from Ibn Kathir. Here we go. I have Ibn Kathir, the book of Al-Bidayah and Al-Nihaya. I will send you the link in the chat.
Thank you very much.
And for sure, you have to use Google.
Okay.
Google Translation. I will post it too.
Sir.
There's actually, the story exists in many places, not only in this one. There's many versions of them, but all of them, they agree that Khadija, she drank her father, and when he woke up, he did not recognize what's happening. He was wondering what happened, why I'm wearing those clothes. Even she colored his beard, which is something the Arab used to do when they have occasion, just to convince him that he was really attending a wedding, and he he did marry her to Muhammad. So even his marriage, it was a fraud, Even his
yes. Wow. So all those things I want to, all these things, like I said, that you've opened my eyes for so many things. Even some of the Arabic that you have been saying, I've memorized some. Even in this surah, like if the one that your right hand possess, this the one that you say that for Mr. Tantobihi Ohunna Jerohunna, like those one, the one that your hair. So because of you, like I've tried to say, okay, Bihi is, so if they try to say that anyone that the prophet wishes to marry, so when I will let them, like sometimes I say, okay, there's no marry in Arabic, they change it. So I will ask them that, okay, which one is what is the Bihi? Like, start out, like all those things there. So I kind of ask that doesn't mean that way. So because of like, you've, you have, like I've taken some things from, from you. So that is why I'm trying to, trying to like because the whole, like I said, the place I'm staying, I'm the only Christian there, because I try to convert, like it's like a lot of them they're not happy. So I'm trying to convince them that this is how it is, how it's like, how it feels. So I've taken a lot of your words, even the shahada, like when they say la ilaha illallah Muhammad Rasulullah. Okay, if you say that, okay, you say, when you say, okay, they say no God but Allah, then I kind of say, okay, Ilah can be used as from Allah, right? You say yes. So how can you say, okay, how can you use Ilah to be like other gods? So I've tried to to say so many things about that. So it's not easy. So I'm still trying. I'm still praying to God to give me more knowledge, and also I've watched all your videos.
Just watch. Try to take reference. And now I'm going to hang up on you. You can watch with me.
Okay, sir.
The screen
Yes,
I will
sir.
show. I send you already 2 links. And the second one is for the book of Musnad Imam Ahmad, which is very important for the Muslims, cannot deny him. And I will explain to you what it says there in Arabic. But for sure, you can use a Google translation, all right?
Okay, sir. Okay, yes,
Thank
sir.
you, my friend.
I
God
can
bless
use
you.
Google Translation. Thank you very much, sir. It's a pleasure. It's an honor to talk with you, sir.
It's an honor
bye,
for
sir.
me, my friend. Take care. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, here we go. We have... this is the book of Musnad Ahmad. I'm going to close my Skype. We have enough for today. This is Musnad Ahmad, and this is volume number 1, and page number 312, as you see. Hadith number 2846. Here it says, I'm going to use Google Translation for you, so you guys can read with us. But remember, Google Translation is not perfect, but better than nothing. No, I mean, it will do the job. Let us click at Google Translation. Here we go. Again, this is muslim.islamweb.net. This is an Islam website. Have nothing to do with the Christians or Jews or Hindus. And the title of the, the topic is Musnad Ahmad, Musnad ibn Hashim. Ibn Hashim supposedly the family of Muhammad. And then it says here, Abu Kamil told us, Hamad, blah, 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 blah. It told us from the authority of blah, 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 etc. Okay. That the Messenger of Allah, that a person he mentioned to Muhammad regarding Khadija, and her father, he don't like, here the translation says Yarghab. Yarghab is the opposite from he wanted. It's actually a false translation. Yarghab mean he reject, not he wanted. So he went. Her father did not want to marry him to her. So she made food and drink, and this is alcohol. And she called her father and a group of Quraysh to the meal. And they ate and they drank until they got drunk. It's clear in Arabic here, even translation, until hatta sakar. So after he drank, they changed his clothes, and in the other story, the other link I posted, it says they color his beard. Not only they change his clothes. Here they change his clothes, they change his outfit, because simply the Arab, when there is a marriage, they, like anyone, they wear the best of their clothes, So after he really drunk, they took off his clothes. He's drunk. He don't know what is happening, and they left him until he wake up from his from being drunk. And then he said, "Why am I wearing this suit?" When he wake up, she said, "Oh, you do not know? You did marry me to Muhammad." He said, "I will never marry you to this man." And he is the orphan. They call him the orphan because actually not because he have no father, but because nobody knows who is his father. So he took his sword. He want to go and he want to fight and etc. He was so angry. But this is a story written by Muslims. Imagine that a person, the Muslim, they says to us that he was the most decent person between mankind. How many of you believe that this is even can be considered a marriage? Even according to Islam, this is not a marriage, because the father should agree. Now I know that in Islam they say if she is not single, she can make decision for herself, right? If she is not like she previously married or she is a widow, she can make decision only in this case. But still, this is a fabricated lifestyle. But I'm not really surprised because this is Muhammad and this is the value of this religion. Garbage in, garbage out. I am not surprised. If Muhammad, either Khadija, they have a little decency, they should not accept such a way to make such a trick to marry. No decent man would do that. This is a scam. First, it's a lie. The man did not agree. Secondly, they use what is supposedly evil, Satan, alcohol, drink. Even Muhammad, he could not accomplish his mission to marry Khadija without the drink of Satan. Isn't it the Quran says that alcohol is from Satan? And then we find that Muhammad is using alcohol to accomplish the most important mission for him, to marry a rich woman. So I want to say, I hope that this will complete our teaching for today. I have a question, like Muslims say, that Jesus came only for Israeli, and the quote, the verse, Jesus says, I came only for my lost sheep. Yeah, but my friend, he came to his lost sheep, but my sheep rejected me, and he said, I have sheep in other place. The Bible is not just a verse, you take it. So he came to his sheep because they are the one who is waiting for him. That is the only reason. Who is the one who was waiting for the coming Messiah? The Hindus? The Buddhas? The Aramaic? No, they don't even know what the Messiah is. So he came to his sheep because the Messiah is the one the Jews are waiting for. Until now they are waiting for him, right? So this is why he says, I came for my sheep. But he said, I have a sheep I have a folk in other place. And he is the one who sent the people to his disciple for other nations. In the same time, the Quran is a stupid book. If Jesus came only to the Jews, so why Allah he called the book of Jesus Injil? Injil is the Greek version of the Word of God. So when John he wrote, and they called his book Injil, and then this became the book, the name of all the books, right? Why Muhammad is using the Greek word? Why? Because he's stupid. And the same they say about Muhammad, he came only for all mankind, but the Quran says Allah sent him only for Makkah and what is around it. And the same they say for Moses, he was sent only to the Hebrew, but we find that Allah he sent Aaron and Moses to convince the Pharaoh to convert to Judaism or Islam. Islam is a stupid cult. Anyway, I want to say thank you guys for being here. I hope you did learn something good today. I hope we have a good example of how Muslims cannot answer anything. And we are happy for our sister Maryam, who accepted the Christ. And we are happy for our brother from Africa, from Nigeria. And we pray for all of those people to know the truth, and the truth will set them free. I apologize, I'm losing my voice. I wish I can stay more. You can tell actually my throat is hurting me. We spoke for many hours yesterday, many hours today, and etc. My throat is getting so dry. But I want to say, I'm so grateful for the Lord, for he gave me opportunity to speak and to teach and to bring people to see the truth. And it's not me who bring them, it is the Lord who bring them. But he is using us. He gave us the opportunity, and he gave us the mind, he gave us the heart, he gave us the faith. And if love is with me, which is Jesus, if the Lord is with me, which is Jesus, if the Word of God is with me, which is Jesus, who could be against me? Thank you. God bless you. And don't forget, if you want to enjoy a good time with the Bible today, read 1 John chapter 4 and enjoy. God is love. Love you all. Take care.
But I mean, again, he doesn't know who Gabriel is, right? Because he didn't come from an Abrahamic faith. The people of Mecca were pagan.
Quran is mentioned, if this book was from other than God, they would have found in it many contradictions.
If a book is without contradictions, that has no bearing on whether it comes from God or not. I've had phone books that are inerrant, but I certainly don't think God gave them.
That we believe without understanding.
The brother asked a very important question, that most of the scholars say that listening to music, watching movies, and most of the television programs, they're haram. So how can we have fun? Let me tell you, brother, at the outset, that having fun is permitted in Islam as long as the fun is halal fun.
that the standard narrative has holes in it.
The prophet tells us because Satan or the devil sleeps over our nostrils. Those who oversleep and not pray Fajr on time, Satan urinates in their ears.
I really do think Jesus was crucified and that he really was dead and buried. He thought that he was a son of God in the sense that he was specially chosen by God. I think Jesus really did think he was going to be the Messiah, the future king of Israel. I mean, that is, after all, why they crucified him,